Hi, everybody. It's Monday, everyone's favorite day of the week. Is something different? What's everyone reacting weird for? Hello, everybody. It is Monday, like I said, no one's favorite day of the week. I think it's Monday. Is it Monday? Yeah, it's Monday. Look, I've been busy and distracted. I forgot what day of the week it was. Sometimes that happens, okay? It's normal. It's fucking normal. But hello, Vera. Draenor, thank you for the resub. Hello, Pink. Solari, Raytail, Sebi, Noipale, ya boy, Shadow, Cierne, Seto, enjoy your lurk. Vidium, enjoy your lurk. Hello, Koi. Oh, Bake, I said your name already. I'll say it again. Fuck it. Hold on a minute. I gotta open something. I said I gotta open. Can I open it? There we go. Got a little bit of voltage on my fingers. It's fine. Yep. So, as you can see, I'm a Morgrem now. It's not a permanent thing, just for the heads up, but I was going to wait till Thursday. But I'm going to be drawing more of this little freak all day anyway, so screw it. If there's any time that's more appropriate for it, it's now. Do you mean the shimmer? This is what the shimmer does to a motherfucker. Oh, right, Fritter, you don't have a different costume, but come on in anyway.
The Firefly returns. What did I miss?
Nothing important. Don't worry about it. But, for those who don't know, these PNGs were made by the absolutely wonderful and, like, really funny and really cool Shrimposaurus on Blue Sky. She made this. She's also responsible for the pillow pile imp art that I got a while ago and the original Ardwin Morgrem design. What Pokemon would Fritter be? That's a good question. He's a Firefly, and I know that Volbeats are Fireflies, but I've never really been a big fan of Volbeat as a Pokemon. I'm trying to think of what bug type would suit Fritter. Honestly, I feel like, what's Cutie Fly's evolution called again? I'm drawing a blank. Also, what are these other songs I have here? Oh, that's what they are. Rabombi! Yeah, I think Rabombi would fit Fritter really well. How are y'all doing? How was your weekend? I fell face first into Obsession this weekend, and it feels good. It's been such a long damn time since I felt this strong of like a fixation and attachment to something, you know? Like, I've been interested in things in recent months, but nothing like this. Oh, right, I'm not allowed to drag and drop artwork into the program anymore. That's apparently illegal, according to admin mode. Orbeetle. Orbeetle, I don't think it would fit Fritter specifically. I like Orbeetle, but I don't think Orbeetle fits Fritter. Yes, it is. Paper jams are not functional for this one, and because I'm doing an art stream, I'm gonna keep the redeems off for now. Who knows? Maybe it won't be like Maybe I'll make a scrunkly version at some point. That'd be funny. But yes, can I get actually, do you mind pinning like make a message like new PNG made by and then Shrimposaurus and then give the link to her Blue Sky? She's great. I made I'll keep it brief cuz you know, personal stuff, but like I hung out in call, not in call today. We chatted. I spent the whole afternoon just talking in DMs. It was great. I had a really good time today. I'm in a really good mood. Vera, are you? Vera. Vera, are you? Are you actually doing this for me? Okay. Wait. I actually took you at your word. You sly devil. Actually, you know what? I know exactly what fits what I could call you. Snake in the grass? Or, no, sorry, Snyder in the grass. That's very kind of you.
Clearly, I should be a buzzwole. Obviously.
I think that might be. You know what? You know, if it's, I don't know if that fits you, Fritter. You guy's a little big. Too big for you. I thought you liked being a little guy. That's really good. You got me. You got me with that one, Fritter. But let me know how it goes, Vera. Because the only thing that sounds like, because it sounds like you have to replace an existing choice at the start. So whatever your default choices are in Explorers of Sky, you have to replace them with an existing Pokemon. I don't know if that means it affects their stats and their moves and stuff as well, or if it's purely like a skin swap thing. It doesn't intimidate me. I'm just not a fan of Buzzwole, personally. Okay, so it's like you only have the starting list slots, but you can change the ID of the Pokemon and it will swap with that one, including all stats and moves and everything that goes with it. No worries, I'm just curious, because I also don't think that the website that I was looking at has the overworld sprites. I think the sprites it's showing in Morgrem are only the ones for the dungeons. Hello, Jax. Yeah, I'm wearing a Pokemon costume today. Oh, do they? I thought the overworld and the dungeon sprites were different. I guess you're right. It's been so long since I played Explorers. But, like, Vera, look, if you want, I can, like, I'll give you, like, fucking $20 to do this for me in full. Because I'll be real, if you can get this working fully and completely without any issues, I will absolutely push my put Explorers of Sky ahead of schedule. If you can get it to work. It doesn't sound like it's that hard. The dialogue portraits are done. I think I saw a comment somewhere saying that the overworld sprites don't load or something, but I'm thinking that might be less to do with there being different kinds of sprites and more being to do with the fact that they are there was a bug or something they did wrong. Let me see. There we go. Hello, Kayla. I hope everyone's doing well. I am in a great mood. Despite things going on at large, I don't think I've ever been more excited and happy in my personal life. I got some other stuff cleaned up. I'm making some other resolutions are finally starting to get off the ground. I didn't have any garbage bags until last night, so I couldn't take care of one of them, which was scooping Blanche's litter daily. I had to get rid of the old litter and then replace it, but now the plan is to scoop it daily, so it's not a problem, because it's something I've been neglecting for a long time. It really is amazing how well the shiny color scheme works for you, right? It's almost like it was destiny. You know, I realized that I don't have... Alright, here's the deal. I'm going to go in and manually turn on some redeems, but only some of them, okay? Because I don't want you breaking stuff. Let's see. I'll let you have... Seek fluid intake and stretch.
Vital signs are dropping.
That's the way it goes with model making, Dutchling. I wish you the best of luck. For the record, everyone, not this weekend, but next Saturday is going to be our community VR hangout. So not on the 17th, because that's my birthday. It will be on the 24th. I'm probably going to, like, Drainar and Kayla. I'm going to get with you guys and Cowboat and everyone else on the mod team maybe sometime this week, maybe Wednesday, to see about looking into putting together a Google form to ask people in the community what kind of worlds they like visiting, what stuff we have done at community nights before that they enjoy, what parts they don't. That way we can get a better feel for what you guys want to do, so we can have a plan for next Saturday. Whatever the case, I really hope you get it sorted. In other words, Dutchling, I hope you can get your model fixed. I'm just, like, that also should help you. At the very least, you know your time limit. If you want it to be done before the hangout, you've got that window. So, stretch. All right. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. Ow, I stretched weird that time. Let me try it again. Okay, there we go. Yes, I commissioned her for all of them. It was a lot of fun, and she was super, super nice, super patient, and it sounded like she had a lot of fun making them as well, which really made me happy, so... I'm really just fully Morgrem pilled now. Let's see, done. There we go. That'll be good for now. Let me see. But for those of you who don't follow me on Blue Sky, I want to show off some of the art I worked on this weekend. I cranked some of this stuff out so fucking fast. This one I'm the most proud of, I think. For understandable reasons. Bam. I made Morgrem crossbreeds. Or subspecies, whatever you want to call them. Some people call them fusions, but it's like, with the idea being that, so I looked at the egg groups for Morgrem, which are fairy-type egg group and human-like egg group. So I pulled Pokemon from their same egg group. So these are like hypothetical, like, what if one parent was a Spinda or a Bisharp or something, right? So these are like unique offspring based on one of their parents. just be because I decided to go off instinct or some of this and I can't finish the model thing? Good luck, Dutchling. But which one's y'all's favorite? Mine's actually, I think I'm torn. I really like the cryptid one. I think that one's my favorite of these designs in particular, but I also really like the tipsy one. Cryptid or punk. Punk and cryptid. Like, those seem to be the most popular ones. I think the one that I struggled with the most in terms of trying to nail the design was the bandit. Because oddly enough, Bisharp had, while they have a lot of defining features, a lot of them are really hard to translate over to another Pokemon without completely changing what Morgrem looks like. I'm Delver pilled. I hope y'all appreciate that instead of their tail being a glaive, it's a pickaxe for the Sableye. I thought that was clever. I kind of abandoned making the tail look like any particular weapon type beyond that, though. Bisharp is just a bunch of sharp blades. They didn't have anything unique or specific to them. Because, fun fact, Morgrem is actually based on a red cap. It's one of its inspirations. So default base Morgrem's like hair is like they can use it as a weapon, but like the way the hair looks, it's supposed to look like a polearm, which was the weapon that red caps would use. And red caps would like lure you into the woods and then kill you and soak themselves in your blood, which is a fair bit darker than what Pokemon's all about, but still. Yeah, there's that one. But then I also... This one I'm, like, super proud of. I started it completely on a whim, like, last night while I was in call with some friends. This one I love. I'm, like, really happy with this one. I want to do more, like, lineless, stylized artwork, and this one fills me with so much joy looking at it. Little guy. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Spewit, there are balloons that steal children. Yeah? I know. I love Drifloon. And of course, I have another doodle page that I did last night as well. I just love drawing this little freak. The art style reminds me of, like, games. Yeah, I like wall paintings. Yeah, I get what you mean, Jax. In terms of the other one, like the one I did of the lineless one. Yeah. There was a piece of art I saw on Blue Sky last night that compelled me to do the Morgrem. It's probably not as stylized as the other one, but the other one was like an Umbreon yelling at the sky or whatever, and it was just purely yellow and black. There were no other colors, which I guess works better for Umbreon since it's only like got two colors. It makes it easier to get really stylistic with its visuals. Morgrem has a few more colors to work with, though, so I had to cheat a little more, which meant it didn't turn out quite the same way, but still. Yeah, I know. There's dark backgrounds. Like, I'm fully appreciative of that stuff in Pokemon, and I love to pull from that more in lore I do for personal work and Pokemon stories. I just mean, like, they say it's based on red caps in Bulbapedia, but the Pokemon itself doesn't, like, behave that way in game, you know? Wasn't Pokemon Blood Diamond almost a thing? What do you mean? Huh? Not just the stat curve. I have to hand make the XP curve. Oh boy. Oh good lord. Well, I feel like using Blood Diamond as a title is a little unwise. Also, so there's a YouTube channel I support, by the way, unrelated to Pokemon. There's a YouTube channel that I watch, that I support on Patreon because I love the work they do, called Love Web. Well, it's a series called Love Web, but it's Shadok. And I'm like a high tier supporter because I really like their show and I want it to do well. And, well, I originally had the animation for the spider, but now that things have changed, the patron credit animation has been updated at my request, and let me see if I can find it. There it is. And I really, really love it. I'm gonna have to add it manually. Because now that I have to run OBS in like administrator mode, I have to actually go in and manually add things to the program. There we go. I love that so much. It's so cute. I love this so much. But y'all should go and watch Love Web, by the way. They got a new episode cooking. It should be coming out, I don't know when, probably this week. I would assume this week or next week. That y'all should check out. Let me see if I can get the YouTube channel for y'all. Oh my goodness, I got jump scared by Spencer Agnew. Scary. Yeah, here we go. Okay, for some reason. Okay, I think that works. Let me double check. Yes. You should check out their channel and watch their stuff. It's good. It's so good. But in other news, this week I'm so excited. I meant to like replace the excited one. The problem, so here's the issue. I got the same number of expressions I have for like the Silk Song outfit. The problem is I don't have enough space for those buttons. So I have 2 extra expressions that I kind of have to swap out other ones that I don't use so much. Like this one is actually replacing the sign one that I hold up and say, don't backseat. Because I realized after we got it made that I'm probably not going to use it too much anymore now that we've got the insane fucking thing that it's like, oh, I need your help. Bright side, I can kind of just pull from the other Pokemon in the game, particularly second stage starters for their stat and XP curves. I figure those ones are already pretty balanced. Yeah. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon? Guess. You'll never guess. I realize when I make this face, it doesn't cooperate well with the full zoom. I have a 100% favorite, but I have many others that are like, this is my favorite of this type, this is my favorite of that type. You always say, but I keep forgetting. Now, Evil King, here's my real question. Is that a joke? Are you doing a bit? You're not doing a bit. I want you to look at the screen and ask me what form I've taken on screen right now. Era? How? How dare you? How dare you? I have made my dislike of that Pokemon widely known. You're allowed to like it if you want. But why? And just when I was going to say, I'm so excited to play games with Aira again. It's been forever. We're going to do a Nuzlocke on Thursday. And then you just show up and you slap. You know that old footage of someone shucking a shoe at George Bush? Like, I'm up here talking about favorite Pokemon. You run into my room, throw a Bruxish at me, and then leave. Yes. Anyway, Evil King, for clarity, this Pokemon that I am on screen right now, the one I've been talking about, is Morgrem. He's the second stage evolution of the Impidimp line that turns into, what's his face? Turns into Grimmsnarl, who I don't like. I don't like Grimmsnarl. I feel like they took, and like, I'm of the opinion that they took away what made the Impidimp line cute and interesting, is that they're little mischievous troublemakers. And they went from being, like, sneaky guys to, like, a bulky, brawny guy, which just doesn't feel right to me. It's like, eh. I have seen Grimmsnarl without the hair. My friends decided to subject me to that last night. It haunted my nightmares. I don't want to think about shaved Grimmsnarl. Hey everybody, this is my new D&D NPC. He's a dwarven blacksmith named Shaved Grimmsnarl. Hello there. My name is Grimmsnarl. Shaved Grimmsnarl. So stupid. Also, I should do that. I forgot to. Someone edited the Grimmsnarl. But, yeah, my favorite Pokemon, Evil King, is Morgrem. Like I said. But, you know what? Hey, Aira, do you mind linking me the websites that you do your daily little puzzle thing on? I'd love to do those, actually. But also, I'm wondering if there's, like, a Pokemon typing tier list. Or Pokemon... Because there's so many Pokemon. Oh my god, every Pokemon ever? Jesus Christ. I don't want to see Shaved Zeus. See, I look at this tier list and I'm like, I'd love to do it, but there's also 1,455 discrete entries on it, and then I'm also like, you know, life is short and I don't want to spend it on that. But let's see. Favorite Pokemon of each type. So, let's start simple. Normal type, Porygon Z. I love Porygon Z. Fighting type is Lucario, I think. I can't think of another one in that line that I like more. You sent me a list? Oh, right. Thank you. So yeah, like Lucario fighting type, Porygon Z normal. Electric type is... It's hard to choose, but I do think Magneton wins. I love Magneton a lot. I don't like Magnezone too much. I think it took away what made Magneton special and interesting to me. Grass type is Maractus. I love Maractus. Bug type is super difficult, but I think I'm going to pick Masquerain. I like Masquerain a lot. You'd think it would be like Galvantula or Ariados, but no, I think Masquerain actually wins. La 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 la. Fairy type is Morgrem. Easy, even if it's their secondary typing. Love Morgrem, obviously. Dark type. I'm also trying not to pick ghosts as well. I'm like making it a no ghosts in unless it's the ghost type specifically, because otherwise every single one would be a ghost type, I think. La 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 la. God, what? Dark types. Dark types. Dark types. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one, actually. I'm drawing a blank. I can't pick Sableye or Spiritomb because they're both also ghost. We'll come back to dark type. I already said bug. Flying type. I have to pick Noivern. I know he's also a dragon, but like all the other flying types bleed together for me, so Noivern. Psychic type. Beheum. I think Beheum's really fun. My friend Pengo Solvent helped turn me around to liking that one. Love the weird bug-eyed monster trenchcoat alien Pokemon. He's fun. Steel type, I'm gonna say Klinklang. I think Klinklang's really wild in terms of object Pokemon designs. I also really like to imagine, I want to make a villain Pokemon character, Pokemon trainer, and I love the idea of, like, when they have, they're like, okay, I'm not gonna fight this guy's Pokemon. This guy doesn't even have any Pokemon. I'm gonna kill him. So he's like, Klinklang, use Gear Grind. And then Klinklang, like, separates. It, like, launches its fucking gears, like, towards you like a spinning saw blade. You know, just, I like the idea of Klinklang separating its pieces and flinging them through the air in order to get you. I think that's cool. You can get away with a lot of interesting visuals when the Pokemon isn't made of, like, flesh and blood and they're just a bunch of floating parts. You can do a lot of really cool stuff with that, I think. So Klinklang's really fun. Water type? Klawitzer. Love Klawitzer. They were one of my favorite water types. They were on my final team in X and Y when I played it. Yes, I have seen Klinklang-a-lang-a-lang, the fake mecha as part of, like, Pokemon leaks. Yeah, I remember that. It was real. The fact that people believed it is the most insane and stunning part to me. How busted do you think Morgrem would be, Vera, if you gave him the bigger stat, the bigger XP curve? Or, like, the faster leveling, I guess. My favorite joke regarding normal types is just an animal that bleeds, and someone replies with an image of Porygon saying, "Is this thing capable of bleeding? I will never know peace." Yeah. Gotcha. God, what types am I missing? Ground type. I might give myself... You know what? No. Garchomp is ground, right? Ground type. Yeah, Garchomp. I love Garchomp. He's cool. Poison. Ooh, poison type. That one is weirdly difficult. I think Nidoking wins. Normally, I wouldn't pick that kind of Pokemon because they're too bulky for me. I like the skinny boys. I like the little freaks. You can generally get a good vibe of what kind of Pokemon I would like. If A, it's either an object... B, it's streamlined, or C, has, like, gremlin energy, you know? So, like, Porygon, Z's object adjacent, he's really weird and wild. Gremlin, obviously, Morgrem. Or if they're streamlined, that's stuff like Ceruledge and Lucario, etc. But let's see. Thank you, Skyla. Now, okay, we've done ground rock type. Rock types are so easy to forget. Like, it's like rock and ground are so similar as well, which makes them a lot harder to remember. Gigalith is pretty cool. I wouldn't say they're my favorite. And there's some rock types I really like in here. But I wouldn't say they're my favorites. I like Crustle a hell of a lot. And Poison, I might look into again. Oh, wait, no! Never mind, Archeops! I love Archon and Archeops. I keep forgetting their rock type. Yeah. The fucking fossil bird. Absolutely. Now, I'm going to look at poison types again to see if something other than Nidoking strikes my fancy. Dragalge's pretty good. I love Dragalge. I forgot that Hisui and Sneasel was poison. Yeah, Dragalge is, I think, my favorite poison type, actually. Rock type is Archeops. Ice type. Again, trying to avoid picking ghosts. Otherwise, it'd be Frostlass. Sneasel. Fuck it. I like Sneasel. What am I missing here? Psychic type. Now, the easy and obviously sus answer is... I already said Psychic type Behem, but I also like Gardevoir. But anyway. I'm running out of Pokemon types to pick. Let's see. We've done Electric, Poison, Flying, Fighting, Water, Fire! I forgot about Fire type. Considering it's the most prolific and numerous of the typings. Centiskorch is pretty dope, but it is taking every ounce of my self-control to not pick Ceruledge. I recently watched the animated short they did for Ceruledge and Armarouge, and they're like so good. Their little fucking anime fight at the end, they're all so cool. Hopefully by the time I get the capture card sorted for Pokemon Legends ZA, they'll have the DLC out so I can get Ceruledge since he's not in the base game yet, I think. Or maybe it was Rotom. I can't actually remember. Fire type's hard. A lot of them aren't really my thing. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be Centiskorch. If we're not picking ghost types. Now, I think that leaves... Wait, what do you mean stellar? Oh. Stellar typing is the terrestrialized shit. Okay, I was like, I don't know what that is because I didn't play Scarlet and Violet. Dragon! What's my favorite dragon? There's not that many. Again, not picking ghost types. Mythics are also off the table. And I already picked Noivern for flying type. I think it would be a Pokemon whose name I've been pronouncing wrong for my entire life ever since it was introduced. Hydreigon. Hydreigon. So it's Einswy Dry. Right? Hydreigon? Yeah. I used to say Hydreigon. I was swapping the I and the G back around. Yeah. So Hydreigon is My favorite of dragon types. They're so weird. And I think that covers everything? Water, grass, poison, electric, ground, psychic, rock, ice, bug, dragon. Ghost is the only thing left. Now, my favorite ghost type of all time is still Rotom. But I'll be honest with you, Cerule Edge is sneaking up on him. Note that the W in Sve is pronounced as V. Okay, so let me look at the Pokemon's spelled out name again. Zvelis. Dino, Zvelis, and Hydreigon. Shadow, I do love the idea of Rotom forms. There's some really cool ideas I've seen online, and I think I want to maybe try my own hand at something, but like the other ideas are so inspired that it's hard to not just lean on those. So a Rotom, if there was like a poison form, someone's idea was Rotom possessing a computer because people can be toxic online. I thought that was fun. Although that's a lot more conceptual rather than mechanically logical. Like, I don't think it would make sense for the Pokemon to have a poison ability by possessing a piece of technology that would not be able to poison you. But it was fun. Fairy type was a claw machine. Was like one of those arcade claw machines, which I think was really inspired as well. I'm trying to think of what other types that they haven't done. Rotom doesn't have a rock. Steel. Steel would be a chainsaw. It would have to be. It would have to be a fucking chainsaw. Rock would have to be maybe a jackhammer, I think. Rock or ground. Ground might make more sense for a jackhammer. Fairy could also work as a Tamagotchi. Dragon type, I think, is the one that's the hardest to conceptualize for. Because you really associate dragon types with fantasy, right? Bug type? No, Bug Zapper would make it electric, right? I mean, I can see the logic, Obake, but I feel like you'd lean more into electric than in that case. A rock tumbler. It would have to be something, because these games are made for kids. It would have to be something a little bit more notable. A drone? No, the drones feel more like they'd be a flying type, even though we already have one. You know? Jax, honestly, that's not a bad idea. I think it would be funny. It's like a fucking toy motorized dragon. Or it could be something that's like difficult to unlock or find, and it's like a fucking theme park animatronic. So it'd be like a mecha Tyranitar or something. That's fun. I do like that. That's not a bad idea. Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying the rock tumbler is a bad idea. I'm just saying I don't know if it would be a visually identifiable as what that is to like at a glance, you know? But I could see that maybe working for rock type. What types are we missing? We've got all the, like, because we already got water, flying, fire, grass. Oh, fighting type! We're missing fighting type. Oh. That one I'm struggling with. See, like, we don't want to do the same, like, robot thing for everyone. I think gym equipment makes sense, but it would have to be something robotic or, like, motorized, right? Because I was thinking of, like, it's not real, but, like, I was imagining something equivalent to, like, a Rock'em Sock'em robot, but, like, a training dummy for fighting. Stairmaster is really funny. Yes, exactly, Alexander. Like, I was thinking of, like, an arcade machine where you punch it and it can punch back. Yeah, exactly, Pink. I was thinking of something like that. Okay. Oh, psychic type. I think an idea I saw someone do for psychic type was an EMF reader. Yeah, the fortune teller booth, it's like the problem is a lot of these other ones were all leaning into like arcade or anthropomorphized machines when I think it would be more interesting if we could find one that's not specifically uh not specifically a fucking like humanoid or human adjacent gadget. Not like I really think that like it being a machine that has some kind of like arms and legs and something should be reserved for the dragon type because I think that one's the most crazy out there. Uh oh my god. Motorized boxing trainer. They do form limbs out of electricity, yes. Slot machine's another fun one for steel type. I was still thinking just a straight up fucking chainsaw. The Gimme Ghoul coins is fun. Is Gimme what type is Gimme Ghoul? Is Gimme Ghoul a fairy type? I wasn't a big fan of Gimme Ghoul personally because I liked the idea of a mimic and then the mimic part was abandoned in favor of a stack of goofy coins. I think they're just steel. I think that Gimme Ghoul's just... Oh, they're steel ghost! I didn't even realize they were ghost type! Gimme Ghoul's the one that looks like string cheese, yes. Hello, Alexander. Now, obviously, Rotom's already a ghost. What would Rotom have to... Well, no, because it's always ghost and then... God, you'd think I'd actually know this about Rotom. Now I gotta double check how he functions as an electric type. Okay, yeah, he replaces his ghost typing for whatever the element is of the device he's using. Okay. Yeah, so if he possessed a device that was purely going to be electric, like I wonder what kind of device he could possess that'd be purely an electric. He'd be just pure electric type. I don't hate him. I think hate is a strong word. And the more I think about it, the more I want to work on the words I use when describing things. I don't hate Gimme Ghoul. I'm just not a fan personally because they don't fulfill the kind of design I would have preferred for a mimic Pokemon, right? They kind of abandon the mimic visual in favor of something that at a glance does not, you do not associate them at a glance with like a stack of coins. Oh, that's not a bad idea, Drainar. Like one of those plasma balls. Yeah. Defibrillator's another good one for pure electric. The only downside is I think these things would need to have a motor. If we wanted to fit them within the context of Pokemon, these have to have a motor of some kind, because that's the whole idea. Rotom is motor backwards, and he possesses the motor of the devices that he's using. So, like, the claw machine for fairy type fits. But some of these other ideas, like an EMF reader doesn't have a fucking motor, right? But then again, does a refrigerator have a motor? I think it does. But an oven doesn't. Does an oven have a motor? I feel like ovens don't. Do they? A car is so funny, Kayla. Could you imagine someone throws out their Pokeball and then a whole ass car just slams into the ground and immediately fucking runs somebody over? That's fucked. Now, someone said Bug Zapper for bug, but there's gotta be something else that works a little better. I don't think a rotary phone has a motor, though. No, I've seen Team Stars fights. I'm not going to play Scarlet and Violet. I mean, maybe I will someday, but I'm not going to buy it. Yeah, we already have a car with Rev of Room, yeah. So making Rotom a car would be stealing something else. Sewing machine? That's... You know that I can see that working, Draenor? That makes a lot of sense. Since so many bugs spin silk. I can see that. Absolutely. I can even imagine... Oh my god, I can even imagine it. Right, so you know how Rotom has like their... We talked about it, how they have their like electrical phantom limbs? For the bug-type Rotom, their phantom limbs aren't like arms, they're just a collection of little spider legs. So you can like orient the sewing machine, even make it like a slightly unique shape. So the sewing machine with the Rotom like possession looks like a spider. Yeah, exactly. I like that a lot, actually. I might try to draw that. That's fun. Exactly, exactly. And the spinning and the sewing machine is the spinner or abdomen. Yeah. I really like that. Oh my god, there's a fucking typing. I completely forgot. Dark type. Dark type. Come on. See, I'm drawing blanks, but I'm sure if I had more time, I would be able to come up with something cool. Vacuum cleaner is really funny. It would have, like, so dark types are about trickery. You know what, Pink? Yeah, Pink Draenor, I think the fucking slot machine works for dark type. It never gives you, it's because it just never gives you the payout. It's tricking you and manipulating you, right? I think that could work. Yeah, I think a slot machine for Rotom. See, this is someone else's idea for fairy type, and I like it a lot, but I might try to think of my own. But like the one I saw online somewhere was a claw machine from an arcade for fairy type, which I really thought was fun. I think that really fits the vibe of fairy type quite well. Like, let's see if I can find it. That way I can give the person credit for their fun concept. It's got to be out here somewhere. Also, another idea for ground type would be a drill, which is another one I'm seeing around a lot. Actually, you know what? I think Tumblr might be a better place to check. Tumblr's more reliable. Okay, the first thing that comes up is someone making Tenna a Rotom, which is very inspired. I'll find it, because I remember seeing it before, and it was super cute. And I wanted to give the artist credit, instead of just, like, rambling about their idea. It's so hard to find the thing you're looking for anymore, even on Tumblr. Found it! Oh, and we forgot about normal type. It was this person. Okay. So the artist who made this is called Altar Doll. Altardol. Altar Doll. But these were their ideas, or at least their personal takes. See? Electric Fairy is the claw machine, and then Electric Poison is the fucking computer. And the fucking Electric Normal being a waffle maker is very funny. It's just that some of these wouldn't have a motor in them, right? But you could see the vision, right? Except Iris, who couldn't. Sorry. But yeah, this is cute as hell, and I will again link this artist. That way I'm not just like, so people can like actually look at their stuff. But yeah, like, what would like a coffee machine seems funny in theory, but I'm trying to think, like, I think slot machine works really well for dark type. What happened? What are we crying about? Oh, relieved. It looks like crying at a glance. Sorry. So, yeah, I really like, some of these ideas. I also want to try and, like, I want to do more Pokemon fusions or, like, crossbreeds, because the one I did for the Morgrem was so much fun. And I'm actually really proud of it. I was worried that they wouldn't feel very distinct when I started, because that was something I struggled with for the very brief time I tried doing it before. Let's not look about. Hey, let's try to keep the vibe positive. Let's not look at and think about that kind of stuff right now, shall we? It's not something we need to worry about for ourselves. And there's a piece of advice, by the way, I got from, I don't know where I got it from. And I wanted to talk about that real quick in regards to, like, things that might stress you out, worrying about the future, like worrying about, like, my stuff like, oh, my pet will pass one day, and being sad about that, you know? And it was a piece of advice that I always take into consideration whenever my brain goes in those directions. And that advice is, don't make yourself mourn twice. You know? There's no sense in mourning or thinking about an event that will come to pass but hasn't yet. There's no sense in worrying about things that you can't change right now. It's better to focus on the now and enjoy what you have and not think about that, because it's not healthy. Where's my fucking tablet pen? Found it. God, what am I even gonna do? My birthday's on Saturday, and I don't even know if I'm gonna stream. Am I gonna stream? The thought of doing a fucking birthday party feels immensely strange to me. I don't usually celebrate my birthday because I feel like people usually, with small exceptions, usually folks forget. So I just kind of, like, stopped worrying about it so much or talking about it. Very similar to the Christmas times. This song has been on repeat for the last hour. Do I not have a Pokemon playlist on Steam? Or not on Steam, on here? I don't. That's crazy. Metal detector is fun. I don't mind that. Like, because I think we might be like giving us our arbitrary limitation by making it have a motor, but I still really like the idea of a chainsaw. Tone it down a bit. Thank you. Yeah, I've seen that fave list thing that you showed. Pink. Yes, the issue I have with Rotom in the modern day is that Rotom has been relegated to a gimmick. Not like it was already a gimmick thing, but Rotom has been turned into a commodified thing that everyone has. And it's not so much that I'm trying to be a hipster, but I think Rotom was a lot more fun and a lot more interesting when they were a poltergeist that you had a chance of encountering at 3:33 a.m. inside a haunted house, and not something that was in literally every 10-year-old's pocket throughout the entirety of the region. It felt like them like reusing something that like I want Rotom to get more love, but this is not the kind of attention I wanted the Pokemon to ever get. He was commodified and turned into a goddamn product. No foul play? What do you mean? Is foul play a newer move? I've got a new joke. How many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh? Do you want me to answer? Because I know the answer. Or do you want me to let you say the joke? What's the vibe? It's 10. 10 tickles. That's how many it takes to make an octopus laugh. I'm not going to become the leader of a new Pokemon team with the Soul Go. You know it's 11. You can't forget the test. What's wrong with you? Why would you do that? That was the most roundabout way anyone's ever gotten me with a D's nuts joke. I'm not sure how I feel. No, but it's basically D's nuts. It's like, no, instead of saying like D's, it was like testicle instead. It's clever. You got me. Okay, you got me. You fucking got me. Well, let's see. Whoop-a-loop. Where the hell is my clip studio? I also need to move this over here. All right, let's get this program open. Also, I desperately need to make a new playlist for Pokemon stuff. Let's go! Yeah, there is a Morgrem in there. Of course there is. It's me. I'm the one in the room right now. I know it's my destiny. Ooh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Our hearts so true, our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you, Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Anyway, this is the superior version of the Pokemon theme. I don't take criticism. The one from the first Pokemon movie is 1000% more hype than the original one from the anime in the 90s. Come with me, the time is right. There's no better team, yeah. Arm in arm, we'll win the fight. It's always been a dream. Yeah. Woo! It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Ooh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. I used to be able to sing this song better. I'm a little wibbly wobbly lately. Anyway. Woo woo woo. Hit that guitar solo, Rotom! I used to imagine, so I've always wanted to, like, well, I wouldn't say always wanted to, but I've always imagined myself being in a band. And so I would often put my fictional character Sona into a band. And the Pokemon version, their Rotom would just, like, possess the guitar during this part of the song and do the solo for him. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Ooh, you're my best friend in the world we must defend. Our hearts so true, our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you, Pokemon, I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. All right. What? Why is this on shuffle? That's not supposed to be shuffle. Prepare for trouble. Make it double. Prepare for trouble. All right, let's see. Let's start simple. Team Rockets, rocket talking trouble, walking trouble, double trouble, big. See, I'm realizing I'd love to put a hat on this little freak, but how do you put a hat on him? His nose gets in the way, which is a very crazy thing to say. Give him in prison, do it. I wanted to draw a Team Rocket hat, but I genuinely don't think I can put one. Team Rockets, rocket, talking trouble, walking trouble, double trouble, big trouble's gonna follow you. Talking trouble, walking trouble, double trouble, big, gonna capture Pikachu. Yeah. We're gonna Sorry, I was thinking of the end of the song. We're always gonna try it, no one can deny it. We can cause a riot in Sunday school, and we'll have you believing truth can be deceiving. Do unto others is our golden rule. Hello, Darius. To stop yapping, here they come. Prepare for trouble. Okay, cutie. See, the problem is I wanted to try using a different brush, like this one, the non-anti-alias brush. Problem is, if I draw small enough where you can actually see the sort of jaggedness of the lines, I think it actually has a net negative impact on the art because those pixelated imperfections are a lot more noticeable at smaller sizes. Anyway. Look at that little guy! Where's my moving thing? There we go. It is a perspective thing. It's still like, I'm still getting used to drawing the character, and right now I don't want to hum and haw over trying to get a hat to fit. I just wanted to, it was an idea that I abandoned for now. Someday. I just finished flushing the water heater, now I am having pizza for dinner. Nice! My brother, I can't fucking sing today. I want to make a custom Pokemon Mystery Dungeon world. Like, I talked a little bit about it on stream a while ago, but, like, I've already got ideas for, like, the Guildmaster. I want the Guildmaster to be Arunarigus. Arunarigus? How do you fucking say the goddamn Pokemon's name? I've always said Kofagrigus wrong, in a way that would make people, like, widen their eyes, because I would say a word in that process that would be like, I'm allowed to say it, but people would be like, whoa, careful. I'm allowed to say it. Also, I give Morgrem a pass. He's allowed to say it too. Oh, I am not experiencing bliss. I am now experiencing bliss. Is that a good thing? All right, let's see. No, not pineapple. Kofagrigus. But it's Runarigus, I think. Runarigus. Runeregis. Maybe it's just Runeregis. Kofagrigus. Because it's a coffin. And sarcophagus. See, that's like... Wouldn't it be like Kofagrigus? It wouldn't be Gregis, it'd be Kofagrigus, right? Which is even harder to say. Because it's like sarcophagus. Right? It's coffin and sarcophagus combined. Kofagrigus. So it'd be Runeregis. The more I say these words, the less meaning they have. Runeregis. Also doesn't help that Runeregis is such a cool Pokemon, but he's so hard to draw. I can't even draw him right now. I need a reference. Tomatoes are a fruit. Wisdom is knowing that tomatoes are a fruit. Oh, no, intelligence is knowing tomatoes are a fruit, but wisdom is knowing not to put them in a fruit salad. Charisma is the capacity and ability for you to sell a tomato-based fruit salad. Dexterity is how quick you can avoid a tomato being thrown at you. Strength is how far you can throw a tomato. Now let's see. I need to look at a reference, because I know it's the Morgrem fan club, but y'all, I actually really like this idea, so now I need to look at what these look like. Yes, that's what I wanted to spell. Thanks, keyboard. Very cool. Oh god, that's so big. Sewing machine jump scare. Oh, don't mean that much to me. Where's my OBS window go? There it is. Are you actually? Vera, let me know how it goes. This is bug type. Drainar suggested a sewing machine, and the more I thought about it, the more I really liked it. So I want to try and do something like that. Alright, so, oh god. The problem is I'm not good at drawing 3D shapes. Okay, so, all the answers. Yeah, I might not even be able to execute the very basic shape because it's a very weird one. Well, you can. I mean, you have to overwrite the starter, I think. I also definitely want to edit the partner Pokemon too at some point, because I'd like to have a custom partner as well. Let's see. Should probably start with sketching, honestly, so I can get a feel. Whoa! Oops! No, my secret revealed! Ignore the tiny horse. You can blame Mocking Moth for that. Know that the file I'm going to give you will have every available option for the player as Morgrem. That's very funny. Alright, let's see. Oh, I don't even know where to start. Yeah. Oh my god. Perspective is hard. Also, I think I hate this sewing machine I picked for this. Huh. There's some of the old, like the old-timey sewing machines, right? Catch them is my real test. Where's the window? There it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the even older-timey ones could. Yeah. My best friend in a world we must defend. Our hearts are true. Courage will pull us through. See, they are only ever showing them from this angle. I need them to be shown from the other way. You may have modified a random ROM. Uh-oh. Also, oh my god! Fuck me. Running, I hate the vector layers now. They are now my enemy. Yikes. See, it's also a matter of because we want to give it like a vibe that looks like a bug, and that's the problem. I don't know how people draw things. Why are there some songs missing here? I'm going back. We're going back, Leo. What is a Morgrem? That would be like, oh, goat, sorry, the title's confusing. This is for Rotom, not Morgrem. Because we were talking about an idea. Vera, I want to say, like, thank you. That was a lot of effort for something. I'm sure you like it benefits you as well if you want to do a custom thing, but I appreciate you using the testing opportunity to do something for me as well. I will absolutely make it the stream game. If everything functions, I will absolutely put it on the list. I might even replace Oberdin or Command and Conquer with it. Oh, well, Shrimposaurus already did that. Shrimp already did it. I gotta show you. Let me find. I do want to make a gift for Shrimp as well. As a thank you for being so cool. Our courage will pull us through. Oh, pronouns there. Okay, I think they just their pronouns, they them. I think I might have been... Oops. I'll double check. I'll just look through their Morgrem tag, and within seconds, I should find the subject. Oh my god. I'm gonna find it, chat. I'm gonna fucking find it. Oh my god, they draw so much Fudo. I love Fudo so much. Oh, what? I could have sworn. Did they not have... Oh, maybe I should just... Actually, you know what? Maybe I should search Morgrem. That might be smart. Maybe mermaid? Nope. Alright, well, I'm having a hard time finding it, and I don't want to waste too much more time looking. It might be on Blue Sky, actually. Five, four, three, two, one, and I've taken too long. There it is! Found it! Remember when I said this was going to be an art stream and then I proceeded to draw nothing? Wait, that's not it. Big trouble's gonna follow you. Talking trouble, walking trouble, double trouble. Big trouble's gonna follow you. Oh, okay, no, that's someone else's art that they made for Shrimp, not, I think, art they drew themselves. That's crazy. I was confused. Oh, well, don't worry about it. Where's my pencil? There it is. Itchy arm. See, the goal here is we also got to we also have to realize that rotom forms are still very simple, so we need to keep the shapes simple. Can I scroll, please? Thank you. They correctly appear on the list. The initial cutscene is going beautifully. Is that, like, in quotations, or... You know what? For a fucking eyeball, for eyeballing something, I have to say, this turned out pretty good. Just like the shape. Now I need to actually look at Rotom. I love Rotom, but I always draw Rotom's fucking face wrong. I always draw his eyes wrong. I always remember him slightly differently than he actually looks. See, I remember him having a toothy grin, but he doesn't. He only does it in some of his forms, but not all of them. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I saw that the special sleep animation doesn't exist for the sprite sheet. So unless somebody made one, that would be the thing missing. Is there a way you could replace it with, like, just the generic sleep? Oops. You know what? I got a better idea. Boop. And say we're willing to give love a try. We're not as different as you seem to be. There's so much more to me than what you see. Have to be this way. Think about the consequences and turn around and walk away. See, that does not feel like him, despite it being his face. It doesn't feel right. Oh, that's why. Hmm. Okay, so here's the plan, because I'm trying to work smarter, not harder. I'm not even going to capture... You know what? I'm not even going to do that. He's just a soft orange. We're going to make a... We're going to make this a reference layer, then we're going to color him in. At most, we'll maybe draw one or two more lines to give detail to aspects that make sense to have them. And then there's the grayish color that they use. And then his eyes change color for each form. So bug type like, grass is green, obviously, but bug type's kind of like a yellow-green, I would imagine. Well, not imagine, that's literally the color scheme they use for the bug typing symbol. There. And now we can add a border. Whoops. Like this. And then we'll make that color also the same. There we go. And then what we do is we rasterize. So now that border is no longer just like some nebulous thing. It belongs to me. And I can remove it and put it on its own layer and make it slightly like that. Hey, Inkwitch! Yep. Morgrem's my favorite Pokemon, and my friend Shrimposaurus, I commissioned them for the outfit, for the design. Pokemon. No worries, Vera. Like, it's like, what I was saying is I think the sprite sheet that I linked on the website, I think they have a sleeping animation. I just don't think they have the special sleep. But I don't actually know who one would reach out to make those, or who made those in the first place. Because, like, I'd like to give that person credit, even if this is a mod that's being made purely for the sake of us streaming it. I'd like to give the person who made those sprites credit. They are credited on the page. Okay, I forgot. It's been a couple of days, or a day, or I don't know. Hello, Scar. Oh, this is Morgrem. Here, hold on. I can get you the reference. I can show you. They are from Sword and Shield. Where did I put the reference? Oh, good. Awesome. Windows Explorer, like usual, being completely unreliable and incapable of going to the folder I wanted to go to, and instead freezing and struggling. Where are you, you little guy? Here he is. This is Morgrem. He's cute. I love him. Have a good night, Pink. Take care. Every challenge along the way, with courage I will face. I will battle every day to claim my rightful place. Come with me, the time is right. There's no better team. Arm in arm, we'll win the fight. It's always been our dream. Anyway. I'm looking at the way the shapes are done for Rotom. There we go. Okay. Yuck. It's gotta be better than that. See, it's hard to get the angles and shapes right. Probably could get someone to do that, Vera. It's just, it would not, uh... See, the idea was sound in theory, but then afterward it became less sound once I tried to actually execute on the legs. No worries, Vera. Well, no, you're fine. I can't do it at the moment. The issue is mainly just like people I've reached out to before haven't gotten back responses back. Like I wanted to commission someone for a custom Hollow Knight custom night sprite, right? And I realize how many fucking rhymes there were in that sentence. That was very weird. It felt like I was pranked by the universe for a second after I finished saying that. But anyway, they're very busy. Their commissions always take months and months at a time, and they didn't respond to the friend request to reach out and ask about commissions. So, custom Hollow Knight stuff is basically off the table unless I can get good enough at art in the next month and a half to 2 months to make a satisfying, custom night of my own character that matches the damn style of the game. Because, yeah, I could make one, but if it doesn't match the world, I'm not going to like it, right? Plus, it's a lot of work. Little children raise their open...
You know, I'm a bug-type bug myself. But the only moves I know are Fly, Sass, and Power Nap.
I didn't know those were moves you could learn. I mean, Fly is definitely one. He looks so goofy. Hi, Ink. Yeah. Hi. I can't do this. This is a nightmare. Yeah, Shrimp did great. I love it so much. They are fantastic. Let me see. I need to double check something because I keep waffling and I want to make sure I'm getting it right. Okay, no, all right. I was panicking because I looked at their Tumblr. Okay, it's she, they. So I was okay. It was she or they. Both of those are acceptable. I just wanted to make sure I was getting their pronouns right. I would have felt fucking horrible. I feel like we're getting somewhere eventually, and these are on the wrong layer! It's all been a pack of lies. I've become a pokeyman, yeah. I sure have. I wonder, does any of Rotom's forms, like, not show the mouth? I don't think so. Part of me wonders if you could get away with that, but, look, if something goes wrong, we work with it. Like, it's gonna be a ROM hack anyway, so, like, if it needs to save states and save scumming, other things can be done to alleviate any issues, but I think you did a good job. The stuff you did do was great. Thank you so much, Vera. If you get any, let me know if you get any, like, responses from the people on the team. If you want, I could, like, you could direct them to me if you'd like. If they end up asking about it. Yeah. Feel like we're getting somewhere, but Vera, are you sure you want to spend money on someone else's on my thing? That's very kind of you. And I know I'm not alone. You'll be watching over us. Who have the disposable income and are willing. I mean, I am tight on money, but I also feel bad asking for people to just do stuff for me without compensation. You know? No! Turn it to Donnie, I'm sorry. Ah! I'm alright. Oh my god! It is important to me. I do appreciate that. I mean, I have an idea to suggest, but I don't want to sound presumptuous in any respects. And that's like it is my birthday on Saturday. Yeah, that felt gross. I think we're getting somewhere with this, though. Ah! Okay, we're fine. That might not be light enough. What do y'all think? So far, I think that looks good. I mean, it's not perfect. I'm sure someone else with more skill than me could make it look significantly cooler. This song right now, this is period. It is the final season's, or the second to last season's OP from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's one of my favorites, if not my favorite from Full Metal altogether. Na, 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 na. I used to play out like the heroes in my little personal OC stories, like coming to save the day, or like this is the final OP for like the big world-ending final season. Like everything's gone off the rails and everything's fucked up, and everyone's coming in to like fight back or something. It's very dramatic. Yeah, that was Draenar's idea, actually. I was trying to think of what kind of custom rotom form would be bug. Like, what thing would they possess to be bug type? And Draenor suggested a sewing machine. And that was like a really good idea. And the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, oh man, that rules. That rules actually. DM'd a total stranger out of the blue. Motivation turns me into a different person, I swear. Well, I hope it works out. See, I'm wondering if it might be a good idea to implement 2 different bug type elements, right? I think giving them 8 legs would be a little crazy, but giving them some kind of like bug-like features makes sense. And I'm starting to think that maybe it would have made sense to like tilt the bug, like the sewing machine body a little. Hex bugs. That would, yeah, those are also copywritten. Those belong to those are a fucking thing that have been created. I also think that, you know what? Even though it'd be breaking the traditional rules, I think it might make more sense. I'm gonna completely redo his face because it looks so dorky and I need to fix it. It's driving me nuts. Would it please you to listen to thunder instead? And I wondered why I even bothered to try. Many people think that's where you go when you die. Too low for me. Oh my god. Oh, awesome. Cool. So the thing I just did with the coloring was done on the wrong layer. Of course it was. Absolutely incredible. Create until nothing is left to create, and the universe bursts with an overworked sigh. Pretend to recrown the creation and sing the same thing till the clouds start to cry. Over and over and over again, and then over and over and never again. Huh. See, these kinds of lines just don't end up looking right. And I know that nothing I can say. You know what? For a fucking proof of concept. Oh, God. That's not bad, honestly. God, the lines on the eyes are driving me nuts. There we go. Ya boy, the reason is because the angle I have drawn this motherfucker means that attempting to add more legs made of electrical energy is going to bleed into all the other aspects of it I've already drawn, making it almost impossible. You botched the export, destroyed the boy. No! You've missing node my boy. Ah! I'm all right. And so I was trying to think about, like, Rotom's forms are often very simplified, right? So I was like, what are key aspects of bugs that are identifiable? And that is, like, they've got the spindly legs, the little mandibles, and antenna. So I still think that works. Like, it probably, like, the reason I drew it like this as well is because the initial idea in my head was something I was struggling to execute with the shape of the sewing machine. So I went with something simpler that still gets the vibe and idea across, I think. And I think it fits the energy. Or at least like the vibe of like how they usually draw the artwork for these little critters. God. And I'm taking Rotom Weave that I believe Evil King in the chat said, which is basically a perfect title. Ugh. Oh my god, just give me Bulbapedia, you it's easy. Just make a goddamn rectangle. What do you mean? Oh, that's selection, not rectangle. What? There it is again. Ugh. I fucking hate the Clip Studio tools. For text specifically. Ew. The more I look at the word electric, the more it doesn't feel like it's spelled right, even though it absolutely is. Ugh, shift is supposed to keep it aligned on the fucking axis you're dragging it on. Ugh. There we go. Also, another thing I really love is I love when they fucking put all the text at the very top of the layer list and not where your fucking layers are currently selected like they do for pasting layers or anything else. Yeah, see, that was kind of what I was... Oh, you know what? That's actually a bit better, Draenor, I think. Because I was imagining the sewing part being the abdomen, like where the spinneret would be, but like the way you've got it proportioned gives him like a scorpion kind of vibe, which I think I like a little bit more. I think that makes more sense, because it evokes a more bug-like shape. Where's my goddamn... If only... Are you cool with me posting this or sharing this on stream, by the way? I know you put it in the stream discussion, but I just want to make sure before I, like, screenshot it and everything. There we go. Boom. Let's Draenor's take. Yeah, like, see, that makes a lot more sense. Because then because like I said, you get, like, the scorpion shape with the, like, the front hook, the hook-like shape of the sewing machine. It also gives you a bit more, like, breathing room to actually fucking jam the legs in. Wow, Vera! That was crazy fast. Yeah, and I kind of like the Scorpion vibe there. That's fun. 2 months out? That's fair. Don't let me forget. So I'm assuming they're going to be working on making it what, like making the remaining sprites that are left, like that are missing for the story mode? That's fair. Each their own. I worked within my limits because I realized the angle I drew the sewing machine was crazy difficult to work with. I think I might add a few extraneous, like there. That's very kind of them. That's very cool. Could you, Vera, could you link the artist, the person working on this on the stream discussion channel at your convenience? We definitely need to let Shrimp know. Let's see. Now come one, come all to this tragic affair. Wipe off that makeup, what's in is despair. So throw on the black dress, mix in with the lot. You might wake up and notice you're someone you're not. If you look in the mirror and I'm not singing anymore today. That was, yikes, Jesus, what the fuck was that? I'd encourage your smiles. I expect you won't cry. Damn. I feel like I just reached... Maybe I've strained myself too much. I feel like my singing's gotten worse. Ugh. I'll be fine. Ooh. Wow. That's really cool. Like, genuinely, that's so cool. Is this the same person who made the sprites for Morgrem? Like the one you reached out to? It's the same artist? Who already did the existing ones? Morgrem is probably, I've been saying it. Awesome. Saying lips a lie. That's really good, Shadow. Thank you. You know what this reminds me of? It's crazy. Time is a flat fucking circle. Hold on. This was done by Shadow. It's great. But it's like... Hold on. I have to show you. Because it unlocked a fucking core memory. Where is it? Hold on. I believe it's going to be in the old fan art. Where is it? Where did I put that? I know they're both in here. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna find it. Time is a flat circle. Yep, I found it. Okay, so this is the fan art that Shadow did, and then from the fucking first year of the stream, the first time I met Coda. If I had a nickel for every time Fritter was drawn really buff, I'd have 10 cents. But that was distributed over the course of like 4 years, so it's not really useful for spending money. The Metopia days, which is where Fritter came from. They started as one of a trio of flies that were used as the original starting team. They all looked the same, and they were all named Chat.
Are dropping.
I'll stretch. I just hydrated, though. There we go. So that's Rotom Weave. Well, that was actually, honestly, for a design. Ooh, whoops. What the fuck do you mean? There we go. For a design
It's hard
exercise,
to maintain the summer bod, especially when eating so many bananas.
Listen up, your attention, if you please. Really want to give you a warning, because I found out this morning about a dangerous... Oops. So that is a... Yeah, that was a fun design exercise. So let me guys tell you a story, guys. Yeah, that sentence fucking tracks. So, when I was a kid, I made a Fakemon. Ooh, that was close. Y'all almost got me. Not quite, though. So, this was before Steel type existed, I think. Or it was shortly after they were added. But I made a 3 evolution line based off of a bear trap. And I remember how they looked, right? I'll draw you exactly how they looked. I can't find the fan art or the art I made of them. And these ones were actually an attempt to make a Pokemon that wasn't based off something else. Because the other Pokemon I drew, their name was Shriek. And they were literally just a Mario Boo, but colored black with vampire fangs holding, no joke, a bionicle axe. And they were supposed to be an alternative final evolution for Ghastly and Haunter. But the other one, and I want to try and actually redesign them properly, but I'll show you the basic idea. Let me see. It was like, that's not quite it, actually, is it? Let me try... So it was like that, and then I'm already putting forth more effort into making them work. And they had like a chain. You know, something like that, right? Galinuva's axe or Lua's? I have to go and check. I don't remember. Well, it was Lua. I believe it was. Yeah, I looked it up and immediately saw it. Yeah, it was the OG. Yeah, it was Luva. It was Lua. We'd have to compete with. Yeah, Galarian Stunfisk is kind of like a realization of the concept. But when he evolved though, he stopped being a wolf trap, right? And I think if I wanted to redo these Pokemon, I would try and give them more unique. Like I'd have to look at other kinds of traps instead of it just being a bare wolf trap, right? Because it has to be another kind of metallic trap that I could base it off of. But the basic idea was that once they evolved, it was no joke. They had like fucking claws. Like this. Which is so goofy. And not really a Pokemon anymore at that point. I can't even remember what the final Evo looked like. Making it a mousetrap as like the first form isn't a bad idea. But I'm trying to figure out what the final form would be. Common? Lurker is very funny. But honestly, Common? That's kind of a sick idea. That's kind of a great idea, though. And I'm mad because you came up with it first, so I can't even say it was my idea. I typed Wolf Trap, and I'm getting National Park Performing Arts instead of the fucking... Okay, I guess it's called a Bear Trap. I swear to God, I hate that Wikipedia isn't the first result. And all you wanted was somebody who cared, yeah. Foothold Trap. A man trap is a mechanical physical security device for catching poachers, art thieves, and other... Art thieves? I think we need to bring this back for AI bros. Anybody want to fund that fucking movement? I don't know how you would make a wolf, like... I don't know, what do you do? Secretly install, like, one of these traps underneath their computer mouse? And if they click on a website that generates any kind of like, if it's like a large language model or whatever, it snaps shut on their hand.
I concur. Throw bear traps at AI brothers.
These have some crazy looking designs. In recent decades, the use of foothold traps in trapping or hunting is controversial. All right, well, here's the thing. Drawing these things, these are really difficult to actually draw. Although I wasn't far off base. I don't think I ever had a reference for these things as a kid, but I had the right idea. I'm looking at a lot of these. Oh my god! Lumina! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, 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 everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. I stream for fun. We're currently just drawing. How was your stream? How was Mech Warrior? A lot of these look all the same, though. Mazel tov. Look at her dancing. See, this is like a tattoo, but it's a better way to get a decent angle that I want to use as a reference. Because drawing these things is a metric pain in the ass, although just rotating it already feels off-kilter. Got my ass handed to me a lot. A couple of good matches, though. Well, as long as you had fun, that's all that matters. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you're doing all right. I'm in a good mood today, y'all. I made a new friend. Okay. So I need to think of, like, the design philosophy behind these, right? Because Pokemon are often a mix of different kinds of concepts and ideas. Still in high spirits, shaking the rust off my mechs? Excellent. Let's see. I mean, making it like making it a wolf, like a bear trap is the middle tier, but I can't think of what the final tier would be other than combining them all together. Yeah. It might be something I'll have to sleep on, because I don't think I'm going to be able to, like, I'd need to workshop it, I think, a bit more. You know? Because we've got, we got some, like, Pokemon that take inspirations from multiple sources. Well, I know, but it's like, well, the Cerberus idea means that we should probably look into, like, Greek mythology and, you know, Guardian of the Underworld. Like, we should probably think of how the other two forms correlate with that in advance, right? You know? In the meantime, I might actually design a boy. So I want to make a, there's still a, okay, listen, there's still a self-insert. Also, I should have probably have fucking finished. By the way, Lumina, thank you again for the raid. I'm so sorry. I'm really good at greeting my fucking raiders. You'd think I'd be better at this by now. But thank you so much for the raid. If you need to hop out, grab food, water, anything else after a long stream, don't hesitate. I appreciate it. Take care. Oh, based on prior testing, the personality quiz may have a slight blip towards the end when selecting your starter. It's probably nothing. Probably. But I'm noticing a small discrepancy. No. It's well within acceptable bounds again. Sustaining sequence. Oh my god! We're doomed! We're doomed! We're doomed! And then there's a shockwave and everyone at Black Mesa gets turned into a Pokemon they didn't want to get turned into. It'll just call Morgrem the wrong name. Wait a minute. Did I overlook a visitor? Ah, yes. Enjoy your lurk, Roshan. Welcome on in. Spirit, it's not shutting down. It's not. Ah! And then the scream gets replaced with like one of the Pokemon cries from Gen 1. Like the bit crushed. That's actually really funny. It's not, I mean, it's not. It's so stupid, but I think it's funny. Only $60? That was kind of them. That's really, really cool. Does that include the shiny form? Not being greedy, I was just curious, like, what it covers. I would assume the shiny's included, because it's just a color swap. Let's see. You want to be a Bidoof? You wouldn't want to be some other thing that would fit, like, your cryptid vibes? Scar? Trying to think of a Pokemon that would fit for you as a cryptid. I mean, Sableize based on the Hopkinsville Goblin, or Hobgoblin. Yamask was my first thought, because of, like, the inky black color. Liking Riolu is not basic. You're allowed to like things even if a lot of other people do. See, hold on. Let me try an experiment here. Ah, God damn it! I need to look at a reference. His dumbass head. Okay, there we go. God, I swear. I'm really good at drawing, guys. See? Nailed it. Well, it doesn't have to be shiny. I think for the base game, it might work better for the normal colors, but shiny also is... It's not like being able to pick between the two would be nice, but it would be more like I would look at the sprites and decide in-game. Because the shiny looks nice here, but I think in-game the shiny's colors feel weird. Oh, fiddlesticks, what now? Da-da-da. Planetary, planetary, intergalactic, intergalactic, planetary, planetary, intergalactic. Fuck me, running, I swear, trying to get references is like pulling teeth. No, not Sneasler, I want Sneasel! Because Sneasel is cute. And I haven't drawn Sneasel before. Good lord, that image is larger than I thought it was. Well, I will. Actually, I'm just kidding. We're not drawing Sneasel. I'm going to try and make a Morgrem OC that isn't just fucking me again. I want something else. Oh, life, baby, I want something else. Goodbye. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I might still steal my own OC's hairstyle. Because the biggest thing for me when it comes to drawing Pokemon characters is giving them distinct enough elements of their design that make it obvious that they are a individual and not just another out of thousands of different of other Pokemon. You know, that's something I really like. Like, just as like a random example, we're gonna use Rotom. Let's see. That eye is suddenly in the wrong spot, actually. Motherfucker! See, already I don't like that. It's a little too big. See, already the shape's different. But if I wanted to do something else, then I think it'd probably be a little bit more fun. And that would be to, let's go ahead and make the electric blue color here. You know, give him like a little fringe or something. It's not like, it doesn't make sense for the Pokemon to have any goddamn hair. Because he's a fucking electric type. But, you know, it's visuals that matter a hell of a lot. And you can already see the vision. Oh, you're a dirty Oh. Oro, you wield your nail like a club. Esme, how much further do we need to go? Papa Mastio. Sorry, I just turned into Sly from fucking Hollow Knight for a moment. See, it's hard to do the hair because I don't know how people layer. You know, I don't know how people layer things like this, especially in a Pokemon like this that has unique designs. How could I give a Rotom an Emover? That might be the most cursed thing I think I've ever done. Oh my fucking god. First off, let me rasterize this layer so I don't have to deal with this anymore. My head is suddenly itchy, as is usual. What the fuck is that? Ah. Already we have, like, the exact opposite of what I would imagine anyone would think a Rotom would be like. And you know what? I kind of love him, and this was just on a whim for fun. Let's see. This pretty face around the whole world. Or Rotom, however you want to say it. I've always said it Rotom. I'm also realizing there's another element of his design here that I got completely wrong. We could also maybe get away with a little bit of something like dimmer colors. What's the fucking measurement of electric resistance again? Is that an ohm? Ohm is such a weird name for him, though. Oh, you can make new moves? The fact that it's that customizable is crazy to me, Vera. Oh! Oops. You little cuck. I'm sure no one's ever made an emo rotom before, and my idea is totally original. I'm being facetious, by the way, in case it wasn't obvious.
I didn't know electricity could be cuckolded.
Yeah, it can. I'm sure an electrician is a funnier person who could figure it out. Hello, Blue Kumo. Not staying along on a commissions grind to save up for Ren Fair. Ooh, that's exciting. I hope you have a good time at Ren Fair. I made this guy as just an example, and now I'm like, oh my god, I've made a new character. I have to use this guy. Because it's different than what you're expecting with a Rotom, right? Rotom, you would imagine being like excitable and mischievous, like upbeat and high energy and like amused. Having like a Rotom that's like who just absolutely is checked out and doesn't want to be there is like such a fun idea. We'll call him that for now, but I don't know if I'm going to keep the name. Talk to you, this conversation stand. Dead on arrival. Dead on arrival! Anyway. Dead on arrival! See, that's the downside of having a Rotom in Mystery Dungeon. It's like he doesn't have any electronics to possess. There aren't any humans here. BPYS, yeah, that's what I wanted to type, you stupid keyboard. That's what I thought you'd say, you dumb fucking horse! Alright, 1 second. Did you hear a joke hat? What? That's a John Mulaney bit. That's a John Mulaney bit that Joe Cat probably, like, picked up on, honestly. I do love Joe Cat, but, the things that I would, if I ever say anything in relation to Joe Cat, it would be, it's like, no need to put your delicate plates away before drinking a potion like a bitch. I forgot I drew that. His head's too big. You know what? I'm not gonna bother sketching. I'm just gonna draw. See, something's throwing me off, and I think it is the fact that he doesn't have any ears. Oh god, it's not a vector layer! Because I'm a dumbass. Interesting, I see. I killed him, yeah. See, I always like to quote, this stuff I love to quote that are just too long. It's like, I know what's going on here. Yeah. And if you think I'm going to walk backstage... everyone's in the loop. Everyone's in the loop. I'm the only one not in the loop, it would seem. Let me think if I can... Actually, I can't remember the beginning of it that much. You know what? I will look it up just for the beginning of the rant, because I can't remember the beginning of it, but I remember most of it. Yeah, I know what's going on here. I know what's going on here. Okay? I do. And if you want me to wander backstage to spill the beans... It's the final question, right? They're in the loop. I'm the only one out of the loop, it would seem. And if we check my point total right here, I don't need to walk to the front because I know what it is. It's a big old goose egg, gang. It's a fat 0. A little late addition to the numerical symbol chart. Brought to us by our friends in Arabia. A little trivia that I happen to know about the history of numbers. That kind of little tidbit would serve me well in most trivia games, unless it had been rigged from the beginning. Oh, I've only just begun to pull the thread on this sweater, friends. You would think in a game with only 2 possible correct choices that one would stumble upon the correct answer every so often. In fact, the odds of not getting a question right in the entirety of the game is a statistical wonder. And yet, here we are. Introduced at the top of the game as a champion. What do you think that means? Icarus flew too close to the sun, but it seems that Daedalus over here, master craftsman, had some wax wings of his own. Wanted to see his son fall from the sky. Oh, how close to the sun he flew. Well, I'm not having it. I've solved your labyrinth, puzzle master. The Minotaur's escaped, and you're gonna get the horns. What is the name of the game? I cannot win! Anyway, I love Brennan Lee Mulligan. Uh-oh. Hey, guys. Ugh. Father, 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 help us. What? What do you mean I acted too hard? What are we talking about? Hey, Chad, I just had an intrusive thought. If I got Phineas gauged and my personality completely shifted, would y'all stop watching? Like, the vibe on the stream, like, completely changed because I got, like, a metal spike jammed through my brain. Y'all don't know this, do you? Hold on. It's not that grim. It was just a weird thought. It's not gonna happen. This happened in 1848. Oh, wow. That's, ugh. Yeah, so a railroad spike was shot through his brain. Yes. Yeah, it shot through the lower part of his face, went right behind his left eye, and then shot back out of the top of his skull. I won't go into the specifics because it's rather grim, or gruesome rather, but he survived. It went clean through his brain and damaged I believe it damaged the frontal, like the left side. Yeah, it went through the left side of his brain. But the result of this injury caused a complete and total shift in his personality. Gage may have been the first case to suggest the brain's role in determining personality and that damage to specific parts of the brain might induce specific personality changes. But the nature, extent, and duration of these changes have been difficult to establish. Only a handful of sources give direct information on what Gage was like, either before or after the accident. The mental changes published after his death were much more dramatic than anything reported when he was alive. That's interesting, and few sources are explicit about the periods of Gage's life to which their various descriptions of him are meant to apply, which vary widely in their implied level of functional impairment. It's interesting. I think that's something that's always kind of scared me, just on the principle that it like, you know, the idea that what makes me me could be changed by external factors outside of my control. It's a very existential thought. In some notes, though, later on, there's been speculation as to whether the brain injury was completely responsible for the change. The injury led to him not being able to seek work, and difficulties in life indirectly created by the injury may have contributed to his personality change. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. There's a good chance that, like, because I think that's the only case. Like, there might be others out there, but that's, like, the only one that I've heard discussion of in any kind of recent memory that would have, had that kind of, like, reaction. You know, I don't think we've had other instances of personality shifts due to brain injury. See, I'm not sure I like the big fang. It looks a little weird. Reminds me of, like, a boar. The last thing I want my guy to be is a boar. He's supposed to be fun. He's a mix of anxious but still like a troublemaker. I have to kill different versions of myself from the future, begging me to change. The world depends on it. Before the end, I whispered never. I personally believe in the concept of soul. I've rationalized brain injury damage as damaging the hardware rather than the software. Yeah, that's like, look, I'm not a particularly spiritual person. I know that might seem hard to believe. Based on, well, not really all that much, in fairness, but I still have beliefs of a kind. I believe, or would like to believe, that there is some form of an afterlife. Not necessarily based on any particular afterlife that we have, that modern religions have discussed or talked about, but I believe that there is something waiting of some kind, or would like to believe. I wouldn't say it's a full, like, hardcore belief like a lot of religions would fall into, but just the universe is vast and confusing, and it's comforting me to believe in something greater, even if it's not anything we have concept or understanding of. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe anyone's ever seen or gotten footage of a ghost. However, if I were given if I were to, like, experience a supernatural event that I would be unable to explain by any other means, except that that was a ghost, then I would believe it. I wouldn't even need other people to believe me. I would have seen it for my own eyes, and that's enough proof. That's more than enough. You know? And even if there isn't an afterlife, funnily enough, I got this kind of vibe from a video game, from Subnautica. And the place you get it from is a bit of a harrowing moment. It's a recording of someone who's about to die. But it's a mantra that they are reciting as they are careening towards the water, where they're going to die on impact. And the line was, "Life is a game the universe plays with itself. I am done as this bundle of flesh. Release me." And that's like a comforting thought in a way. We all are the universe trying to understand and make sense of itself in whatever way it can. And when our little lives are over, we return to the greater peace. Like we become a part of the whole again, you know? You, watching my stream right now, are a unique individual. And nobody like you will ever exist again. For the rest of time, no one exactly like you will ever exist. We are all special. And no matter how easy it is to see, every one of you have had a tangible impact on the world around you. Your presence has affected the lives of countless people. And that presence has affected how they interact with others. And how those others interact with others still. Every little thing that you've done in the presence of other people has had an impact on the world. And there should be comfort in that, you know? Create until nothing is left to create, and the universe bursts with an overworked sigh. Then pretend to recrown the creation and sing the same thing till the clouds start to cry. Over and over and over again, and then over and over and never again. We will all disappear one day. That doesn't mean that our presence in the world didn't matter. See, I think the lower smile is looking a little weird. Let's try. What if I moved his little grin up? There we go. Oh my god! I hate vector layers. They're shitty and ugly and stupid and dumb. Immediately went from like having like a insightful discussion about life and existence to start screaming about like a fucking digital art program. See, the thing is, I'm drawing like a cutie here, but I'm also like, I want to convey a very specific kind of personality. And I worry that the image and the facial expression I've given him is not really the vibe to convey that personality. and say we're willing to give love a try. We're not as different as you seem to be. There's so much more to me than what you see. We don't have to be this way. Think about the consequences. Turn around and walk away. Hey, there we go. Just a slight repositioning of the mouth does a lot. Look at that guy. He's a different guy. I like that. Ah, Daniel, thank you so much for the fucking sub. I hope you're doing well. I'm walking on a wire, running out of time. There's no room in this old heart of mine. With collectors waiting down the hall. Cooking in the city heat. And now we got to figure out his body pose. Ah! And inward. See, the thing is the body always feels like I'm doing something wrong. Ugh. We'll give it a shot, though. Can't take it anymore. Can't find love because you're trapped inside. 'Cause it's hard to find. Why don't you make some moves in this old heart of mine? To keep holding on. Back, close up, baby. I'll be gone. I've got to shake it. Break it up now. And I think about tomorrow. Man, sorry, Patti LaBelle. I can't live up to your fucking the pace of your song. Don't take it. Ah! There we go. I'm not gonna take it no more. Should have started running a long, long time ago. I think the hardest part is that the arms are longer than like on a regular guy. Like the imp arms are quite long. And my heart back together. His proportions are weird, which makes him harder to draw. I don't take commissions. Sorry, Daniel. I don't have enough confidence in my work right now to be taking paid stuff. I've done commissions in the past for writing, but I don't do digital art commissions. Not anytime soon, anyway. That's very flattering that you like the work I'm doing enough to want to pay for it, though. I do appreciate it. Maybe someday. Like, I've done, like, doodle stuff on stream before, but that's been, like, very low commitment. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't pick a bug. I know you like bug. At least I thought you did. Thank you very much for the interest, though. A downward spiral, just a pirouette. Getting worse till there's nothing left. What good comes to something when I just the ghost and nothing? I'm just the man on the balcony singing. Nobody will ever remember me. Rejoice, rejoice, and fall to your knees. A lunatic of a god or a god of a lunatic, all their faces are dancing till they can't stand it. Composer but never composed. singing the symphonies of the overdosed, composer but never composed, singing, I only want what I can't have, I only want what I can't have, heralded as a king before I had a birthday, with double digits, fit the crown to my head, but I was only a kid. Yeah, I was only a kid. On the balcony, singing, nobody will ever remember me. Rejoice and fall to your knees. Lunatic of a god or a god of a lunatic. All their faces are dancing, dancing till they can't stand it. Composer but never composed, singing the symphonies of the overdosed. Composer but never composed, singing, I only want what I can't have. I only want what I can't have, to be better than your. Just want to be better than your. See, this is almost good. It's just that his arm, if his arms were to hang limply to the ground, they would fully reach the ground. Composer but never composed. I'm the frickin' man. Oh, yes, I said it. I said it 'cause I can. Today I don't feel like doing anything. I just wanna lay in my bed. Don't feel like picking up my phone, so leave a message at the tone. 'Cause today, I swear, I'm not doing anything. Nothing at all. Oops. Nothing at all. Doing really nice. You'll just have to wait. Those legs are fucked up, actually. I said it 'cause I can. Today I don't feel like doing anything. I just wanna lay in my bed. Don't feel like picking up my phone, so leave a message at the tone. Ain't gonna comb my hair, 'cause I ain't going anywhere. And let everything hang loose. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, today I swear feel like doing anything. I just wanna lay in my bed. Ugh, the legs are killing me. So leave a message at the tone, 'cause today I swear I'm not doing anything. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. They're gonna make you bend and break. Case God doesn't show. And I want these words to make things right, but it's the wrongs that make the words come to life. Who does he think he is? One night and one more time. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you, but sweeter. One night, yeah, and one more time. Thanks for the memories, thanks for the memories. See, he tastes like you, but sweeter. Been looking forward to the future, where my eyesight is going bad, and these crystal balls. It's always cloudy except for when you look into the past. One night stand. One night and one more time. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. He tastes like you, but sweeter. One night and one more time. Thanks for the memories, thanks for the memories. See, he tastes like you, but sweeter. They say I only think in the form of crunching numbers in hotel rooms, collecting paychecks for lovers. I don't remember the lyrics of this part. Get you out of those clothes. Great, he tastes like you, but sweeter. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. Where is that line? I don't know. Where is it? Found it. I'm normal again. Whenever I'm using vector layers and there's like a stray little fragment of a pixel and I can't find it, I want you to imagine me hunting for it like Saitama goes after that mosquito in One Punch Man. No, you're Dark Fairy. You know what? Fine. You make a compelling argument. God, I don't use this line tool often just because whenever I do, it's like, ew. You are the only one that needs to know. I'll keep you my dirty little secret. And don't tell anyone or you'll be just another regret. My dirty little secret. The way she feels inside, those thoughts I can't deny. These sleeping dogs won't lie, and now I try to hide, it's tearing me apart. Trace this lifeline. Life out? Yeah. That looks like fucking shit. I fucked it all up once again. Except for the Except for this part. The middle part is fine. The legs were fine at the length that they were. I wonder why I keep using vectors. Ooh, I love this song. I think about this song for Arduin a lot. Welcome back. Where am I getting pinged? Oh, I'm in that. I'm busy streaming, so no movie night. Sorry. Ooh, what time is it? It's only 8? Jeez. Have I lost a part of me? And hoping means you heard more. Oh, there must be something wrong with me. 'Cause caring means you want more. And hoping means you heard more. Someone tell me something comforting. Feet give me so much trouble. And helping me to hurt more. I watched a video last night that was just someone rewriting the story of Sword and Shield to be good, and they actually did an amazing job. I really, really liked it to the point where it makes me retroactively more upset at how bad the story was. I liked Sword and Shield, but the story was the weakest and worst part of it. I said go in this layer, not that layer. Wah! There we go. This is such a cheaty way to do it, but I really struggle to draw. Why are you jumping to the wrong layer again? Oh my god, go away. Been lost for most of this life. Everywhere we turn, more hatred surrounds us. Those legs look like dog shit. Ugh. I'm really struggling today. Alright. Begone, thought. So the general tip when trying to do legs is that you want to make a like a middle ground where you want the bend to meet. So it's like boop, 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 yeah, boop, boop. Going head to bed, I wanted you to know that I am glad I took up your recommendation to play Inkshade. One of the most satisfying games I've ever purchased. I hope you find the same enjoyment that I have. I haven't finished it yet. I need to get back to it. Oh my god. Also doesn't help that his torso feels weird. Maybe if I did actually try to draw his legs a bit more like the actual Pokemon. Time to look at the reference that I saved earlier. See, like, his legs are short. I'm realizing now. His legs are actually short, and his arms are huge. Am I stupid? I might just be stupid. I found my favorite Pokemon who defies all conventional bodily physics or, like, anatomy that's really throwing me off. It just doesn't look right. That's the problem. You could use a buddy. Don't you want a pal? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Girl, the way I see it, your daddy should be leaving and you should stick around and kill him. Nothing. Lydia, don't end yourself. Defend yourself. Daddy is the one you should maim. Together we'll exterminate, assassinate. The finer points can wait, but first you gotta say my name. Go ahead and jump, but that won't stop him. Here you got a solid plan B option. I could bring your daddy so much pain. All you gotta do is say my name. Girl, just say it 3 times in a row, and you won't believe how far I'll go. I'm on the bench, but coach, just put me in the game. All you gotta do is say my name. Well, I can't say it. Yes, let's play it. Nope, yep, uh-huh. No, nope, nope, yep. Nope, nope. Yes! Wow, I'm impressed. And all you gotta do is say my name 3 times. 3 times in a row. It must be spoken unbroken. Ready? Okay, go. Yes. Yes! Oh, this is gonna be so good! What? A stand-up roll, I'll think about your offer, let you know, but I prefer my chances down below. Yes! Yes! Ugh! I've been swimming with piranhas, I don't need a shark. Yes, life sucks, but not that much. Yes! Yes! I'm offering you a full-time Spectre. You betcha! Trust me, baby! Don't you want to see Dad suffer? No! Playing hardball, huh? You are tougher than you look. Hey dog, B-Town, my old pals! Beetlejuice is sexy. Beetlejuice is smart. BJ is a graduate of Juilliard. He can help. We found him on Yelp. Our troubles all ended on the day that we befriended him. Every word is the truth. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Yeah. There you go, kid. Couple of 5-star reviews. That was Possession. Any ghost can do that in less than 1 lesson. And any ghost can do sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, girl, I'm your pal. They're sweet, but I'm a demon straight from hell. I know I went a little hard on the cell, but we're BFFFFs forever. Ah! Anyway, sorry, back to the drawing. Oh, we don't need that demon. The 3 of us alone can wreck Dad's evening. The 3 of us, we make a grown man weep. Guy's got a dinner date to keep. Teach Dad a lesson. You just frequently possess him. So he wants the perfect daughter. I'll lead that lamb to slaughter. Yeah, I got game. I'm gonna make him say my name. I'll make him say my name. I'll make him say my name. Not running away. I'll make him say my name. God, I just want a happy ending! What's funny is I probably was fine before, and I just kept on undoing it. No! No! Ah! I'm alright. You think people wonder what's going on in this apartment? Hmm. No worries. Thanks for thanks for all the efforts you've been making in the background there, Vera. I really appreciate it. Oh, are you Wait, are you not heading out? I thought you were heading out. My bad. Mm. Something still feels wrong. And I know exactly what it might be, or at least what I can do to fix it, contrary to what I usually want to do in these instances. Nope. All right, I'll drink some. Thank you. Yeah, have a good night, Vera. See the dull expression on his face. You'd be doing him a favor if you brought him to me. He ain't using his brain, he's just watching TV. Go down to Mr. McGee. He hasn't had a thought since 43. His brain is the portrait of atrophy. He ain't using it, why not bring it to me? Brains, brains, I'm alright. I'll eat the brains till they're zombified. Sure, they might think it's deranged, but they won't give it a thought until they don't have a brain. Whoops. It's okay. It's not a matter if it isn't gray. And if at first they think it's strange, they won't think twice if they don't have a brain. Down to neighbor's shop. I'll suck the noodle right out of their heads, and half an hour later I'm hungry again. Pick me up a crawler and a couple of tea, and any other sweetbreads you happen to see. It's okay, it's not a matter if it isn't gray, and if at first they think it's strange. Brains, brains, I love 'em, I need 'em, but then that's a joy when I eat 'em. Short ones, fat ones. They're so delectable, especially the small ones. No time to cook 'em in a skillet. My belly's rumbling, I gotta need to fill it. The heat'll only shrink 'em. I just grab myself a straw and I drink 'em. Yeah. Dun dun na 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 na. What am I getting notified by? There we go. You've been swell to go around and bring me every single brain in town, but with all these brains I can't help but think that there isn't one left out there to drink. That's a boy? Come on, heck! Here's the someone that you're trying to protect. Bring her down here for me to end, and I promise I'll be your bestest friend. Brains, brains, I won't lie. I'll eat her brains till she's zombified. Sure, she might think it's deranged, but she won't give it a thought after I've eaten her brain. Brains, brains, it's okay. It's not a matter if it isn't gray. And if at first she thinks it's strange, she won't think twice if she don't have a brain. Brains, bring me your brains. Bring me your brains. Bring me your brains. Here's the problem, Doctor. I've encountered a tangent. And that tangent is now making it hard to make the lines on the legs look good. God, I hate that vectors don't just like erase mathematically pieces of themselves, but instead just make an invisible or transparency vector line that has to then be searched for and relocated whenever you do that kind of erasing. I'm having so much trouble. And this is not even the part. I wanted to draw more than one other guy tonight, you know? Alright, I might have to draw the hand differently, as much as I hate to say that, considering I was really happy with it. But if I don't draw it differently, there will be a fucking tangent that will make the whole thing look weird. Oh, I panicked. I was like, I'm about to lose this whole stream to VOD mutes because I forgot an important detail about my fucking stream setup. No. I'll be fine. That's better. There we go. Okay, that fixed it. Ow. I mean, I would say ow, except that didn't actually hit me, so nice try.
Vital signs are dropping.
Sheesh, y'all making me stretch and shit. I'm not at the Pokemon daycare. Fine. Yay! There. You're welcome. Meow. Meow. No! Hush! Stop it. Come on. I love you dearly, hun, but you're being a screaming little devil again. Drives me fucking nuts every time you do this. I love you. Level what? Greetings from Blue Sky. Happy Morgrem Monday. I guess it is Morgrem Monday, huh? Welcome on in.
Who let the shy guys out?
What? What does that mean? I mean, I know what a shy guy is, but... Screaming little devil, huh? Takes one to know one. I resent that statement. Ah! There's no correlation at all. I did? I have no idea what sound I could have made to mimic a Shy Guy, but I'll take your word for it. But welcome on in, oh shit, I lost it. Welcome on in level what? It's rare that I think I get someone coming in from Blue Sky. Although I don't really know where people come from usually when I'm streaming, like what compelled them to visit. The woods. I'll get to coloring eventually, sometime in the next 1,000 years. Maybe in the next 3,000 years if I'm really lucky. The more you draw, the more you notice a million tiny little issues. I think the biggest issue I often have is how I can't seem to maintain a consistent line weight for anything. Every single day fix us, 'cause we keep falling apart. Just keep falling apart. Tired of being alone. Any day can be a Morgrem Monday when I find Grem art to bother my friends with. I've been on the radar quite recently. All that I wonder why. I have been drawing him a lot. That really got me. It's like, you've been on the radar recently. I wonder why. My entire weekend has just been, oh, I think I love this Pokemon now. I'm going to draw him 700,000 times. So, thank you. Welcome on in. I'm not a Morgrem all the time, but Shrimp just finished these PNGs for me and I wanted to put them to use. And I felt that on a day where I'm not doing a collab with a friend would probably be an easier day to debut it. That way I'm not, like, talking over my friend about the PNG. And I can just, you know, have the PNG and use it. Yeah, don't feel obligated to, like, chatter if you don't want to. If you just want to vibe, that's totally fine. Appreciate you swinging by. I feel like something's going on. Fix us, 'cause we keep falling apart. I can't sing today. Ah! I'm okay. You're the evolution of the imp Pokemon. Yes, I am. My pre-evo is Impadimp. Fix me, 'cause I keep falling apart. Just keep falling apart. Would someone find me? Always. We don't talk about Grimmsnarl. Yeah. They turned a sneaky little trickster boy into a big beefy muscle man, and it makes me sad. The good news is, in a freak accident when I was just a little infant, like, in a freak accident shortly after I evolved, I got an Everstone embedded into my fucking leg or something. I don't know. I can't evolve. Which is a blessing, honestly. It's not even that he looks scary. It's just not really the vibe I feel like the rest of the evolutionary line. Like, thematically, it's like imp, goblin, red cap, troll, right? It makes sense from a logical, like, design philosophy standpoint. But in terms of, like, the vibes of the first two evolutions, Grimmsnarl feels kind of out of place. He doesn't feel like he fits. I don't dislike him. I don't think he's a bad design. It's just not my personal cup of tea. I would have preferred like a lankier, like trickster, sneaky guy instead of like a big, bulky character. I'm just not really my design philosophy personally. You're allowed to like him though. Level what? We don't want to go over here and like disparage other people's favorite Pokemon. Unless that favorite Pokemon is Bruxish. Because you, out of like 1,000 Pokemon, your favorite is the multicolored lipstick fish? I'm not sure why you... I mean, like, you're allowed to like it, I guess, but why? There's so many other more interesting and fun Pokemon than that one. Why pick Bruxish? If there are no haters left on the planet for Bruxish, it means I'm dead. In all seriousness, you're allowed to like what you like. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go! I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. I can't sing today and it's embarrassing! I'm not doing this anymore. I've strained my voice too much over the last several months that I feel like some of my register has fallen out the window. Pokemon, gotta catch them all. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Ooh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Our heart so true, our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you, Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. All right, never mind, we're back, baby. Oh! Every challenge along the way, with courage I will face. I will battle every day to claim my rightful place. Come with me, the time is right. There's no better team, yeah. Arm in arm, we'll win the fight. It's always been our dream. It's always been our dream. It's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Ooh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Our heart's so true. Our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you, Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em. Hit it, Rotom! Pokemon, it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Ooh, you're my best friend in a world we must defend. Our heart so true, our courage will pull us through. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon, I'll teach you. Gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. There we go. I didn't hit all of it, but I hit it a lot better than I did. I managed to hit those notes like really good and then immediately tripped over all English language. The wanted. You're all I ever needed, yeah. So tell me what to do now, 'cause he's done. I want you back. I love him. He's got his own personality. Oh, he's great. He's got his own little charm. Hard to say I'm sorry. It's hard to figure things I didn't know. A lesson I've learned too well for sure. So don't hang up the phone now. I'm trying to figure out just what to do. I'm going crazy without you. You're all I ever wanted. You're all I ever needed. I'm just kidding. Of course he's not done. Ow! What to do now when I want you back? Wow. Oops. The way you used to look at me and say, promises never last forever. Oh, don't you not to worry. I said that everything would be alright. I didn't know then that you were right. Okay. See, I need to give it an interesting flair here with this tail. The hair tail needs to be something different, right? It doesn't need to be, I don't want to make it the same as default, right? Because, like, the default one's a polearm. But, like, this guy is, like, to make the lore a little vague, but, like, it's not like I'm going to be worried about spoilers. I don't even know if this will ever be done in anything or written in any capacity. But let's just say, all right, guy's camping. Dude's camping, and he's being kind of, like, pestered by a Morgrem in the woods, and he kind of develops this, like, begrudging rapport with this little guy who's just been doing nothing but be a nuisance for, like, a couple of days while he's camping. But then he wakes up in the middle of the night to find the entire forest ablaze. And as he's trying to find his way out, he encounters the Morgrem now, like, pinned underneath, like, a tree branch or something. Or, like... And as he's, like, something like that. The idea is that he finds the Morgrem, but it turns out, like, this, there's, like, this villain team or this, like, corporate shithead CEO. Some guy out here with goons burning the forest down to scare all the Pokemon out. So that they can catch them and then sell them later. And, like, finding this human in the forest, he's like, well, I can't have you escape. Then you'll just rat me out. Something like that, right? And so the two of them are like the guy's running away from this dude. I don't know. Like the blow by blow. What's my go-to karaoke song if I had to save the world? Oh my god. There's two choices I could pick. You are... look, fuck, I already blew it. The world's dead. We're all dead. Everyone died. The aliens fired their intergalactic laser cannon and vaporized the planet. They shot me specifically because I blew it on step 1. No. You are my fire, the one desire, believe when I say I want it that way, but we are two worlds apart. Can't reach to your heart when you say I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Am I your fire, your one desire? It's too late, but I want it that way. Tell me why ain't nothing but a heart. Tell me why ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. Now I can see that we're falling apart from the way that it used to be. Yeah. No matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside of me, you are my fire, the one desire. You are. Yeah. Don't wanna hear it. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I never wanna hear you say, oh yeah, I want it that way. Tell me why. Come on, chat. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never wanna hear you say I want it that way. 'Cause I want it that way. Anyway, sorry. Look, you opened Pandora's box when you asked me that question. If you expected me to not sing the whole goddamn song, then, sorry. Yeah, my other choice would have been Curses by, the Crane Wives. But, I'm not gonna belt out a second fucking song. Thank you, thank you. I also love this message you sent earlier. Fucking. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, level 1. Welcome to the parlor. Hey, queen, girl, you've done it again. Well played, GT. Gag. Oh shit, he's going for seconds. Yes, well, so the idea is, right, the convoluted story, it's like, I like the idea of the forest fire, and I want there to be some kind of prior relationship between the human and this Morgrem, right? Either way, he's on the run from this other villain guy. The villain guy doesn't have to be the CEO type, he could just be a villain or bad guy of some sort, but he is definitely the one responsible for the burning forest. During the course of their, like, flight, maybe the guy, like, encounters the Morgrem again, and he rescues or saves the Morgrem's life. right? And now it's between, this guy doesn't have Pokemon, and the main villain guy corners him on like a bridge over the river. And the forest is burning on both sides. And the Morgrem kind of like steps between the two to like act as this guy's Pokemon for him. And the human's like, absolutely not. Like, you're injured. I'm not letting you do that. Like, I think at this point, actually, he's just carrying him, right? And the villain, there's like a standoff with the bad guy. And then suddenly, before like the bad guy can, like, the bad guy, I think, like, grabs the dude. And maybe he even like, he's like, maybe he's gonna try and strangle the human. It's really dark shit, but that's when, like, he's distracted. They're both, like, startled by the loud snapping and crunching and twisting of wood, and they look to the side and see a massive tree that has been burned enough that it is now falling down. And the human, with the Morgrem not seeing any other option, he holds the Morgrem tight and dives off the bridge into the water. And I want you to imagine this is a relatively small bridge. It's, like, made of wood. This is, like, in the middle of the woods, like a fucking nature preserve or, like, a national park or something. But the human falls in the water with the Morgrem, and the villain doesn't get enough time to bail before the tree falls on the fucking bridge and destroys it and plunges him into the water as well. The human is, at this point, kind of like beat up. He can't swim very well, but he tries to keep the Morgrem above water, and they wash over a waterfall directly into the ocean. The Morgrem and the human are like on a log or a piece of the bridge, and the Morgrem wakes up first and realizes the human is badly injured. And he wants to help, but what can he do? Like, they're out at sea at this point. Where are they? They're like, they can't see land in any direction. And the human is starting to slip off the platform or whatever. And, like, the Morgrem's trying to wake him up. He's barely breathing. And, I need to actually look up this damn Pokemon's name so I can remember. Because it is a Pokemon I really like, and I've seen a lot of transformation art involving them, and their signature move, but I want to do something a little different with this guy. The Pokemon is Manaphy, is the name of the Pokemon. I believe they, yeah, I think it's Manaphy? They don't evolve, right? They evolve from... Oh, no, they can't evolve. They have a baby form, but yeah, Manaphy is the Pokemon. So... it's like a water type, right? It's a water mythical. And the Morgrem basically, like, doesn't much make a deal. It's like, pleased with this Pokemon. And they do the heart swap, but it's not quite the same. Instead of it being both of their bodies are exchanged, it's like the human's soul is injected into the Morgrem. They become one person. Right? And at this point, like, they'll wake up, as you would traditionally do in a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, alone on a beach in some far-off Pokemon-led world. No idea who he is or how he got here. All that he knows is that he thinks he was human at some point. And over the course of the story, they have very faint flashes of memory. They have a phobia of fire due to the forest fire that nearly killed them. But at some point, like, during, like, maybe the second act or the third act, like, this Morgrem boy gets knocked unconscious. And he's in this white space, right? And he has no idea where he is, and he's looking around. And then he turns and he sees another figure in the white space, and it's another Morgrem that looks a lot like him. And he approaches him nervously, because the other Morgrem seems quiet. And they just kind of exchange looks with each other before the protag Morgrem reaches out to, like, this, what he believes is, like, the dream Morgrem or whatever. And when their hands touch, there's a fucking jolt and a flash of the forest fire and the river. And while it's not enough for him to piece everything together, right? He doesn't remember much of who he was before, but he remembers that. And it's like he realized, oh, wait a minute, you saved my life. And there's this concept in my head of, like, him, like, remembering those moments and realizing that this little guy cared about him enough to, you know, do this, to save his life in this way. And they hug. Like, it's in this, like, white space. It's, like, all, like, a visual representation of, like, the mental interactions. Like, they hug, and it's kind of, like, I think it's also representative of, like, self-actualization, like, self-acceptance, and realizing that, like, you know what, I am happy with the person that I am now. Like, I know enough about who I was. It doesn't matter anymore. I'm happy with who I am now. And I kind of imagined that these two are a mix. If you've ever watched Steven Universe, I know some people might not be a big fan of the show, but I still really enjoyed it. But something I liked about the fusions is how they were two different distinct personalities, but when they were combined, they were somebody different. But that person had elements and aspects of both of those that made them, right? Like, they are not one or the other. They are a blend and a, like, complete merging and mix of both. So that's why I like the idea of this. The Morgrem that the human encountered was very mischievous as they are, troublemaker, liked being a nuisance, but the human was kind of soft-spoken, a bit reserved and nervous, and so there's like a bit of both of that in the new one. The one that they became together is now, like, he likes to cause trouble, but he also gets kind of nervous whenever he does. It's like, oh, I'm working on the personality and describing it, but you get the idea. It's a mixture of both. But that's kind of the idea. And it's like, I guess, like, okay, maybe in like a bit of, like, I don't have to explain myself to you people. There's like a romantic element to it, right? It's like loving yourself, you know? And I kind of like that. Like, so it's like these two have bonded in a way no one else ever will. And they are now one person. And I think that's really like heartfelt and sweet and interesting. And I like that. But what about the bad guy? You can't just bring up a villain like that. Like the bad guy setting the forest on fire and just throw him out and that's the end. So, I've been here 30 minutes and I already know what you are. Speak your truth. I know what you are. Oh my god. Oh, that got me. That really got me. Yeah. Fair enough. But, so, here's my pitch. In the Pokemon world, there is a villain that becomes a repeat and continuous threat, and his name is Miasma. Miasma is a shiny Spiritomb. But he's unique among Spiritomb. They're not particularly common. In fact, you don't really see Spiritomb in any kind of numbers in this area. They are like exceedingly rare. But usually those who have encountered or heard about them, usually Spiritomb are autonomous and capable of moving around themselves. This one is not. The keystone might as well be a lead weight holding him in place. He can at most rocket back and forth. So he requires others to do his dirty work. He'll be chauffeured, air quotes. He'll be carried around by two Trevenant who act as his goons and muscles, so to speak. He has like a lackey, a Banette named, God, I had his goddamn name. I literally looked him up today. Let me see if I can find him. His name is Mallory. There we go. They are a Banette. That's sort of like his, I'm going to step all over you and kick you around. You're the one, he's like the Snively to the Robotnik, sort of. But Mallory doesn't like this, but he's too cowardly to like stand up for himself or flee Miasma's control. But Miasma exists within Twigrath Forest, a section of wooded area within the realm that I'm going to be making, where all the trees are dead. The sky is overcast and gray. The ground is is covered in like sort of grayish brown growth and grass and fungus. It's not really a place with like that. It doesn't feel pleasant to be. It's a very obvious like, oh, this place sucks. And Miasma is searching for some kind of like MacGuffin that will allow him to be free of the Keystone. Now, y'all might remember the lore of Spiritomb and that they are a collection of 108 souls, right? All bound to the Keystone. That's kind of like the general idea. So weird that Miasma has a singular title and refers to himself in, like, you know, singular terms instead of in, like, plurals. The idea is, as the story goes on, it becomes clear that this Miasma is the bad guy, the one that started the forest fire. But, when you reach the climax, like, the bad guy manages to get his MacGuffin, or he's about to get his hands on it, and then, like, the Morgrem and his friends show up to try and kick his ass, or stop him, because the idea is that this is a different, this Spiritomb, maybe it's got more souls than usual, or maybe these are particularly malevolent souls. There's legends of, like, a coalition of, like, evil Pokemon that were, like, if I really want to go into, like, the darkness of it, maybe it could be, like, a coalition of evil Pokemon that were executed, or died, or disappeared 1,000 years ago, or something a long time ago. Like, there's lore to build up that this Spiritomb is not normal. It's not like other Spiritomb. You know, he's not like other girls. And the idea is fully and completely, when the guys come to confront him, and Miasma is, like, getting increasingly unhinged and frustrated with their interference, he starts hearing voices. He starts hearing voices. More voices. And more voices. Unlike our Morgrem protagonist, who, I wouldn't say he died, but he was basically dead, almost completely. It's like he was on death's door when his life was saved. Our human fire starter did not survive. He was critically wounded by the falling tree, washed out to sea, and drowned. And his spirit, his soul, found its way. I don't know how I want to argue how this happened. I initially had the idea that maybe he had the Keystone, like it belonged to him. But whatever the case, his soul ended up a part of this Keystone. He didn't know. The other Spiritomb, the other voices were either... I like the idea that they were dormant. They were asleep. And so he'd been operating autonomously all this time. But then now, close to their freedom, the other souls have awoken. And the protag and everyone gets to watch in horror as Miasma is subsumed by the 108 other souls in the Keystone. And they no longer are Miasma, they are Legion. And now, Miasma is, for all intents and purposes, probably not dead, but just another voice amongst another voice to the chorus, you know, so to speak. And I just like this idea, and then, like, the final boss is some, like, evolved, or, like, I wouldn't say the Spiritomb is free, because I feel like that's just end game over. I don't really know what the consequences would be if the Spiritomb souls escaped. I still need to figure out that, but that would probably not be great. You know, probably untold havoc. But like a mega Spiritomb. Like a big, monstrous, swirling vortex of souls that are, like, as the battle goes on, the Keystone is becoming, like, more and more cracked, or whatever. And I've also toyed with the idea that them escaping is actually not a bad thing. Like, they are bound to this world by the Keystone. They are held here and prevented from moving on to another world. right? And maybe that could be like the revelation. It's like everyone keeps thinking that the spirits being free would cause damage and destruction and death, but in reality, it would simply free this world of the threat that they would pose by continuing to exist in the form that they do exist in, you know? I like the idea that maybe they escape and that's fine, but they don't know. And like I'm still workshopping this stuff, right? Because like there's the idea that maybe the Spiritomb, maybe it's like less of a we want to be free and more we want to become more powerful. We want to unleash the full might of what we are capable of again. So it's so less of them being free to the Keystone and more just being like having some of the seals removed from the Keystone to let them be more dangerous to the world around them. Because I don't know. I like the idea of the Morgrem, like literally everyone's getting their ass beat and like he's injured. He's like running left and right trying to avoid getting like hit by ghost moves and shit, and then he just brings a fucking rock down onto the rock. Or even better, in a very twisted kind of dark way, he kicks the fucking Keystone into like a chasm. And I want the mental image for you to be the equivalent of like a mobster, like sticking someone's feet in cement shoes and then dropping them off the pier. It's like pushing this Keystone off the ledge, drags the malevolent spirit into the hole with it, falling deep, deep down into the earth where they can never cause harm again, right? Very Disney death, but not even a death, right? I have no mouth and I must scream. To this day, you can still hear the screams and wails of the Spiritomb through cracks in the earth around Twigrath Forest. Pokemon don't live there anymore. Right? I love that shit. Spiritomb's such a fun Pokemon that I feel like doesn't get explored enough. Either like it gets pushed in, but it's a Pokemon story, and while you can make it darker, but there's also the idea that maybe the villain gets his last hurrah. Like the villain human, you know, redeems himself by sabotaging the other souls and doing something to allow the Morgrem to get the final hit in or something. I think that I kind of like both. So like the villain helps like distract the other souls or something. He like fights back as much as he can. The Morgrem gets that opening, shoves the Keystone into the hole. The Keystone falls, and it looks for a moment like they're going to be trapped down there forever. But then there's the fucking, it falls and falls, and when it hits the bottom of the chasm, the Keystone shatters into gravel. And maybe with the Morgrem like hanging onto the ledge, just like a torrent of souls comes swirling out of the hole and up into the sky. And then they're gone. The fanfic I wanted to make last year was for my Mega Man Zero OC, so no, but I've thought about making a tabletop setting for it. Like, there's the canonical story I would play through the world, but I wouldn't mind making an entire map and a bunch of NPCs and running a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon style game. Like, yeah, maybe I spoiled the ending, but I don't think that makes that any less fun. And I'll be honest, I think the people that would be playing in that game would not be ones that would be watching right now anyway. So, but I rambled enough. I want to finish dwowing because it's almost 10 p.m. Shove hole. Because I was originally in like a roleplay, like a small group of people that were doing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon roleplay on Tumblr way back in the day, like in like 2016 or 17. And I was playing Miasma. It was like I got to play the role of the bad guy in this little world. So like it was like a collective group of people all role-playing in the setting with each other, and I was the bad guy with my own motives. Although at the time I hadn't figured out what I wanted him to do. But it never really went anywhere, as most on Tumblr roleplays do. They just kind of stagnated. What type is what Rotom meant to be? This one? He's just Rotom. That's just meant to make him look like... Like, this was me showing an example of how to, like... How I wanted to draw Pokemon characters for the setting. So that they look distinctly different from, like, every other Rotom, right? Like, they're all given characterized, like, visual design elements that make them stand out, right? As individuals. This one is Bug. It's a sewing machine. I have an idea. Can I make this work? I like the idea of the tail, like intertwining at the end, like kind of sort of curling on itself to like give them visual indicator of like they're combined. You know, there's two of them. I was thinking about that, you boy. Like, I was thinking Jackhammer for ground type. And for steel type, it would be a chainsaw. Sort of like a double helix, yeah, maybe. Some people have suggested for dark type a slot machine, which I think is really fun. Because, like, a slot machine is inherently a tricky machine that's designed to rob you of your money. And dark types are traditionally supposed to be tricksters and mischief makers. So having the dark type Rotom form be a slot machine makes sense. The one-armed bandit, yep. And obviously, dragon type, the only one that makes sense is that it's a fucking Tyranitar animatronic at a fucking theme park. Dark type doesn't mean they aren't still flashy. Look at Umbreon. Look at Malamar. Malamar's colorful as hell. Brentalfloss in the year of our Lord 2026? How is... Oh, I see why that one got automodded. That's crazy. S symbol hair. It kind of does look like that a little now, doesn't it? Oh my god. We must save the crystals or orbs or the moon, whatever. Come, let's fly. We'll sail where the wind may take us through that starry sky. 'Cause apparently back then they had ships that could do that. In trees that have human features. See, that's the right idea, but I think it's sticking out too much, right? Funny how our names all contain less than 7 letters. Alright, let's try this again. A mage, a knight, a weird little kid, and a ninja master, key change mofo. See, it's so hard to draw them intertwine and curl the way I want. Yeah, it's cool in theory, but I just can't quite make it work. What's that? Who's that? I love all these references. I don't even know if it's a reference, but it's like, who's that saucy little bench in the corner? Yeah, it's the fuck. There's a stupid Tumblr post with a goddamn like content aware scaled character from like an old cartoon, and then there's like a 3D animated Chikorita walking in the upper right corner, and then someone said, "Who's that saucy little bench in the corner?" That's Fritter. That's our TTS. He's a Firefly. Say hi, Fritter, and be nice.
Hugh whoa ooh woo. Saucy? That's a compliment I haven't gotten before. He.
With 1,000 eyes and a good disguise, hit him right between the eyes, hit him right between the eyes. All right, I am looking for something. At least I thought I was. Don't matter. Then getting social in your sights. God. They're not entwined closely enough. Frick. That might work. No, I think I was looking for the saucy little bench post. This might be trying too hard. I think there's probably a better way to do that duality thing without it being like a tangled nightmare. Let me see. I mean, it's not like it looks bad. It's just too long. Oh my god! Fine. What are you apologizing for? Not trying to sound rude, by the way, just wanted to keep myself focused. I don't know what you're referring to. That almost feels like what we want. God, I hate how... I can't believe that clip doesn't have a way to lock pieces. How does Kingston Cantrip... How is that rude? No, that's exactly why, Level. I wanted to have, like, the tails intertwined to indicate that they are intertwined, like, two people in one. It's just I've been struggling, really, to draw the actual... Oh, I think that almost might be it. I said it almost might be it. But anyway, the thought I was trying to express a moment ago was that I hate that Clip doesn't have a way to lock its menus and stuff so that I can't constantly drag things around by accident when I click on them. I accidentally rearrange my UI all the time, and there's no way to undo it, and I don't exactly internalize the layout, but I get used to it nonetheless. So the fact that there isn't a way to hold everything in place really bothers me. Oh my god! I also hate vector layers. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Sorry for, like, asking you to, like, break it down for me. I, like, if it helps any, me having to ask you that many questions means that there was nothing for you to worry about. I do not think it was rude at all. You are totally fine. I missed the initial context of whatever you were talking about that you were trying to get back to. Oops. That's almost good. It's like I got the right idea, but it still feels a little weird. I want to pixelate it because it's like, oh, you hand-holding. Vectors? Select vectors? Select vectors? There we go. Oh my god, I live in a nightmare hellscape of my own fucking creation. Verge of a crackdown. The audio, are you talking about the music? You bought 2 new books just a few minutes ago called Kinks and Cantrips. Unfortunately, if the music's crackly, there's only 2 options. Either restart the stream or turn the music off. Because my usual solution for the crackling... is to unmute the desktop audio. But if I unmute it, there is a third option, is you could listen to the music, but the remainder of the stream after this point will be VOD muted by Twitch. I don't think it's going to get better. There's never been an instance where I can experience where I remember the crackling problem fixing itself on its own. Well, if you say so. It won't be in the VOD at least, so. Nope. I want to make the second strand a little shorter than the other one, but that probably won't translate to people and it'll just look like a mistake. Vector layers with this stupid square! There we go. I figured it out. I think that might be alright. Certainly makes drawing him more than once a nightmare, though. That's the problem. I've struggled so much to draw this, I'm thinking it might have been a bad idea. The last physical book I tried to read was House of Leaves, but Johnny Truant wouldn't shut the fuck up, and it turns out that might be that might not be the best book to read when I want to get back into reading. I wish Johnny Truant a very festive shut the fuck up. I'm also wondering if I make him slightly different colors. Not like a shiny, but something I think I like the idea of is like slight color variations between Pokemon, because they're not all gonna be perfectly homogenous. You unfortunately gotta go to bed. Have a good sleep. You had color variations in Stadium? Really? Now I just need to figure out a name for this boy. Ugh. Finding names is a pain in the goddamn ass. Names that mean balance. Yeah, thank you, white woman website. What options do we have for names that mean balance? Cosmo? This otherworldly name also means beauty and order. It has Greek origins. Equinox, the 2 days of the year when the day and night are equal lengths. Justice, a powerfully balanced unisex name. What boy's name means balance? Hitoshi is Socrates. Justin. While waning slightly in popularity, this name never goes out of style. Like the feminine Justin, it means fair or righteous. Meek or Mick. This Hebrew boy's name means one who can stand equal to God. The problem is these websites have removed the words fully from the context of their origins in a very, simplistic way. Also, who the fuck names their kid Justice? Judge Doom? RoboCop? Phoenix Wright? Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm trying to think of something that feels meaningful without it being, absurd and on the nose. Toma? Welcome to Nameberry. Here are some names that mean twin. Thomas? A solid classic with plenty of history. Thomas strikes the balance between strength and gentleness. A favorite in the UK, a staple in France and Australia, and never absent from the US Top 100. Who the fuck cares? Tom Amir means cry. So much of this is Thomas. This one's for twin, though. Starting to think I should come up with my own goddamn name. With blackjack and hookers. You know what? Forget the name. See, the problem is I'm not looking for, I want a name that means something, not what does this name mean? If I'm looking for a name that means the thing I'm after and I only get to search the names, I'm never going to find it. I need the meaning to narrow down the search. Right? Okay, there we go. Meanings. I mean, Gemini's so lame and obvious. Yami? What the fuck is this? Yu-Gi-Oh? Remus? Kato. Nakado? See, some of these names feel like a teenager trying to come up with a cool name for their dope OC. I'm gonna name my OC Sean Sword because I found out online that Sword is a last name that people have, and that's pretty fucking cool. Not naming... It's totally not a lived experience. Although, Kato... I don't know how to say this. Gender, feminine. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that names should be gendered. Emir. I mean, Amir is cute, but it just feels kind of arbitrary. It just feels a little weird, right? Maybe something more surface level. User submitted names. I had a changeling in a tabletop game that I want to bring back someday. Their name was Parody. You know, like a Weird Al song is a parody. Calling it someone who shapeshifts parody is a fun name. It's gender neutral, but it also it implies their nature as a shapeshifter who will copy people around them. Let's try duel. Or duo. Nope. E.g. Yeah, I'm also very picky. The name has to feel, it has to be one that's relatively easy to say. It has to be simple, and it has to make sense that the character would be given the name in universe, since he doesn't remember who he was, right? So he wouldn't know his name. So it would have to be a name that someone would give him. And while I like it having meaning, it might make more sense for it to just be in a surface level description. Oh my god, spoiled for choice on this website. Too many. And Twine's too on the nose, right? It should probably be something that more matches his physical appearance, I think, than the nature of what he is and where he came from. Wait a minute. We were making fun of that website earlier. It doesn't follow the rules I literally just made up, but what about Nox? No, it doesn't feel right. I like short names, but ugh. Llewellyn. His name is Llewellyn. No, that's stupid. I'm not doing... I mean, the name's not stupid, but... Yeah, Nox, like taken from equinox. You know, the day of the year where things are both, like, day and night are the exact same length. Yeah. The morning rain is falling. Thank you. Maroon 5. Now, Quinn is a name I've considered. Like, y'all aren't off the hook for it. It's a name that someone called me at a VR chat community thing because they didn't know what to call me yet, and I liked it, but it's not something I want to be called. But Quinn is a name that I find cute. But it's like, why would he have the name? I think too hard about this shit. Like, who gave him this name, and why did they call him that? You know? And why would someone call him a name based on the equinox as well? This is the longest part of the process, isn't it? This seems so on the nose, but I almost like Grim as a name. I know it's kind of from their own name, like as a Pokemon, but... I'm looking at, like, names that mean fear, scared, afraid, intimidate, and there's some good ones in here, like Soren or Malo. And then you get to the bottom and you have names like Scarecrow, Dreadford, Horror. Why the fuck would you name someone Horror? What is wrong with people? The Manaphy never comes up again. No. Yeah, and the name is given to him by somebody else. There's also, funnily enough, Grendel from Beowulf. But Grendel I associate with that big fucked up monster from the story, which makes him feel a little less... It doesn't feel like... Grundle! No! Immediately lasering in on the high school, make fun of the person's name. Oh no. Grim? I don't hate Grim. And I'm not biased because I like Grim from the Grim Troop and want to give him kisses. Damien is cute, but it doesn't really feel like a Pokemon name. Oh my god, I looked through this list and it's like girl's name that mean fear, scared, afraid. Catriona, Darcy, Aira. A Welsh name meaning snow, often associated with the idea of being frozen with fear. I don't know if that's what that means. Eat up, little man.
Eat up, little man.
I will. There's, some of these are associated with, like, these are, like, feminine names, but Sable is one that I like. But Sable is derived from Latin and refers to a dark and rich color, symbolizing the fear associated with unknown depths of darkness, which I don't think is quite what we're looking for, though. Yeah, do you mind... does someone mind previewing that, by the way? Oh, wait, yeah, well, you already did. I'm so stupid. I literally heard it out loud and everything. Am I okay? I don't smell toast. I think I'm all right. I hope. Yeah, it probably would. Yeah, I'm so, like, OCD is a hell of a thing as well, where it's like, I'm stuck. It's like, I have to finish this thought, otherwise I'll never, ever be able to focus on anything else, but it's actually not quite true. I am more than capable of focusing on other things if I need to. Oh, that's really cool. Like, I'm looking at the link Drainar gave me that there's like a deliberate hue slider for colors on the Pokemon in Stadium so that they don't look identical to each other. His scent name? He washed up on the beach. No one knows about the fire but them, and they're only afraid of fire, which is a thing that's demonstrated later. Morgan just feels kind of like, again, in my opinion anyway, lazy, because it's like, his name's Morgrem, right? That's why Grim also feels like weirdly like, feels too on the nose, you know? Not saying I'm not like, that's not meant to be disparaging on anyone who suggested the name. It's just a personal preference. I'm very particular, especially as a dungeon master. I hate art rules. I hate tangents. I hate tangents, Charlie. I hate tangents. Calling him Twink is so funny. No. I do appreciate everyone's suggestions. That's the thing I'm still trying to figure out. That's kind of part of what the exercise was supposed to be today, was like trying to design some other Pokemon in the world so that I can better flesh out the story. The only other Pokemon that I have in mind for the setting at the moment is a character named Lithic. Lithic is the local rescue team guildmaster. He is a fucking Runerigus. I'll say the goddamn name right someday. As a Pokemon I like so much, you'd think I'd be able to say the name. Runerigus. His name is Lithic, like monolithic. Whoa! I accidentally erased that. That's not what I wanted. Where you're from, where you're from. Where you're from. I'm so stubborn, dude. I'm so stubborn. I'll never be free from the shackles that I have tied upon myself. Where you're from. But he's cute! I like him. Who you are, where you're from, whatever you did, as long as you love me. Where you're from. Ah. I don't care as long as you love me. Picking the darker color was a deliberate choice. Oops. Oops. Sometimes the line art that I have to work with is the work of the devil. There we go. At the beginning we were winning, but now I'm just making up facts. What's it matter anymore if you believe the lies I tell? There's no meaning to the words, but we still sing these songs well. If we all left it alone, I'm sure it'd work itself out fine. We keep playing with the numbers. We are running out of time. We are running, but you're a killer. And I'm your best friend. Think it's unfair, your situation. You say I'm changing. Don't worry, I don't know how to stay the same. Sorry. Sorry. Well, I try to write you poems, but the words, they don't make sense. And I try to grip the pencil, but the fingers are too tense. And I try to show emotion, but my eyes won't seem to wet. And I'd love to tell you stories, but I can't remember how they went. You're a flashlight in a dark room for the loneliest blackout. You are all that we had left after it all was filtered out. Turn you on in a dark room right before we both passed out. Turn you on and I need you, but the batteries ran out. Think you're changing. Don't worry, you don't gotta stay the same. Could we talk about this later? Our voices driving me insane. 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 Oh, driving me insane. Let's see. Very impotent colored in comparison. Very pale. Do I like the pale? Now there's an idea. They're getting my bags and touring the academy, rain check. Also got some other ideas. Boy needs melanin. Farmer stand for a second there. Yeah, I'm trying to I was thinking about giving him spots or I know it's a common trend that I put in my other characters, especially on Ardwin. But I'm a slut for freckles, so I'll admit I'm just the same as I was. Oh, don't you understand? I'm never changing who I am. Oh my god!